Hello everybody, good evening, and welcome to a very bittersweet stream, to be honest. It's our last day of doing Dynamax Adventures for probably a long time, and at the very least, not for, even if we come back to it, it's not going to be for as long as we have done on these streams, so that's awesome. I'm looking forward to moving on. But I also feel a little bit sad. So, but thank you for joining me if you're here for the last stream. I can see we've got Amelia and Jensen and Noah. Welcome. Hope you're doing okay. Ham as well. Good to see you, Ham. Piranha planting it up. Human's here as well. Hiya, Human. And Thomas as well. So how is everybody? Is everybody all good? Enjoying your Thursdays? Today was my last day in the office for the week, so tomorrow I'm working from home, and then it's the weekend. Oh my god. That's always good. Honestly, every week when I finish work on a Thursday, it's like, and breathe, because now I'm at home. It's so much better. um, so yeah, I'm having a good day. And I've actually got something kind of, well, not special, but I guess unusual. So you'll be able to see in a second. But basically, I have set the... No, I didn't get Shiny Ho-Oh. I didn't get Shiny Ho-Oh. To be fair, I understand why you thought that, but I didn't get Shiny Ho-Oh. Now, my surprise or unusual thing is, I am going to also... Yeah, I forgot to put the microphone on. give me 2 seconds. Let me work this out. And then the surprise will be... The surprise will be there. I hastily did this at the last second because I thought... So basically I thought, what we can do tonight is... My Journey Together booster packs, the 18 booster packs, showed up today. So I thought what we could do is we could open them, and you can see behind me the other packs that I got, which you'll see properly in a minute. But we can open like a couple of packs at a time in between adventures, and just to kind of celebrate the end of Dynamax Adventures, you know. But we can see you'll be able to see it on a big screen then. But I stupidly forgot that the microphone does not. I needed to copy that over as well. So give me 2 seconds. Okay, now can you hear me? You should be able to hear me. Oh dear. So so yeah, let me know if you can hear me. Yay, you can hear me. Awesome. So yeah, I'm in Ultra HD at the minute. That's a drinks trolley behind me. I'm gonna get a mini fridge for it, and I'm gonna put some like little cans of pop and stuff ready for stream on. But you can see behind me on the top there. Over there is the Prismatic Evolutions box. Then there's that Charizard in the middle, and then that is the what is it called? Is it Terrapago CX? The Ultra Premium collection or whatever it was. And then down there you can see the little, my old DS, the Pokeball DS, and I've got like the Pokeball Plus and a couple of my games and stuff. I have my card binder here to put whatever good cards we find in this Journey Together set in. And obviously I've got the Journey Together set itself, and obviously it's so much better to see it, on camera like this. Obviously we won't spend the whole stream doing this, but I mean, just look at that. So much. I can show you it in proper quality. So yeah, we'll be doing a bit of that today as well. But for now, let's get into our first Dynamax adventure. Ham says, can we see your tattoo? I can't do it. I can't do the thing. Can you? Is that good enough? It's a clone trooper, so it's the Phase 1 clone trooper. So if you've ever watched like the Clone Wars TV show, I love the clones so much. They are my absolute favourite. And then on my other arm, I have like a Marvel one, but it's not really as good. It's just a small tattoo. But anyway, there you go. And my hair is all over the place as well in Ultra HD, which is awesome. Right, so I'm going to swap back, because that's only going to be for the card openings. You can't sit and look at this beautiful face all day, unfortunately for you guys. You know, we are going to have to do a little bit of playing the game. So yeah, if you want to join, as always, the code is 11447799, which is going to be really sad as well to leave behind. Oh, Amelia straight in. Awesome. Very awesome. And Thomas as well. Very cool. Thanks, guys. Anybody else wanna jump in? If you do want to jump in, just give me a shout, because otherwise I'll just go. And yeah, I'm not gonna oh, excuse me. I'm not going to worry too much today about finding Ho-Oh, not finding Ho-Oh. You know, we found the 3 legendary beasts, which I really wanted. And we found... God, all of these are terrible. We found the 3 legendary beasts, which I've always wanted. And we found Lugia, which was my first ever box legendary. And so I just think, at this point, it's kind of like... You know what? Today doesn't matter. Today and yesterday were just for us to have fun. You know, have a nice send-off to Dynamax Adventures. I really don't care if I don't find Ho-Oh. Let's go Auroras, by the way. Aurora, let's go left, because that is a beautiful start. Yeah, it's just going to be a fun stream, you know. As far as I'm concerned, the video is pretty much done. Not that I've got to do all the editing. God, that's got to come. But hopefully it'll be a lot easier for me this time, because this should only be about a half an hour video as opposed to my usual hour plus. So it should take me a lot less time to put it together. I've already wrote most of the script because I've been doing it as we go for this one, which is a first for me. But it's actually worked out really nicely, I think. And yeah, I'm just at this point, you know, like we said, we found everything that I wanted to find. I think we've done about, if I had to guess, we've probably done about 300 to 400 raids. And when you think about it, I found, I think, 13 shinies. So I've been very lucky, really. Even at 1 in 100 odds, I think I've done really well. So yeah, I'm just kind of content now. Noah's not got online anymore. That's a shame, Noah. It would have been nice to have you, but listen, don't worry about it. You can just enjoy watching. Calamari says, as a mod, our main job is to contradict our leader. Listen, in the cult, there's no contradictions. Okay, this is you can't be doing that, or you're out. Sorry, did I say cult? I meant on the stream, in the streams, in this community. Kayla says, hi to you too, Kayla. You've been starter hunting. You need a ton for the home decks. Yeah, I bet you do, don't you? Have you got the DLC for Scarlet and Violet? Because that's a pretty good way, isn't it? And are we still on Ho-Oh? We are still on Ho-Oh, yeah. Today is going to be a bit of a... I am going to do Dynamax Adventures. I am probably going to do about 10 raids. But I was saying before, like, I'm going to open some cards, and we're just going to have a nice chill. And Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think Ho-Oh is going to show up. So I really don't want to kind of be like locked in to try and get Ho-Oh, because the reality is I'm probably not going to get it. So I'm just going to enjoy the last stream, really. Ham's going to go and eat dinner, so we'll see Ham soon. Louis, welcome to stream. Good to see you, dude. How are you? When did I start streaming? If you mean like overall, it would be September, but I'm guessing you mean like when did I start streaming tonight? So I started streaming like literally about 10 minutes ago. So you've joined at a good time, because you've joined right at the start of stream. I've got about 5. I stream for about 5 hours on a weeknight, so yeah, about 5 hours left. Lamari says you can't have everyone be a yes man. Do you know what? That is, I know I was only joking, but you are right. Spot on. You want to have people. You want to have people surrounding you that are have your best interests in mind, and they don't just say yes to everything. Amelia, Armaldo is very good for Ho-Oh, so I would keep Armaldo right to the end. I'll swap Frostmoth in a bit. I'll let Thomas have Aurorus, and I'll swap Frostmoth. What have we got here? Toxtricity's good. And then we've got Whalmer. So yeah, should we go this way? Left. Back on the Pepsi Max. No Coca-Cola for me. Noah says, can you do a shiny only in Pokemon Sun or Moon? Noah, I would love to do that. Truly, really I would. But unfortunately, I can't. And the reason is that to record footage on a... I'm not going to Dynamax, by the way. To record footage on a Nintendo DS, you have to have like this really special capture card. You can't just have like any old capture card. And like at the minute I use something called an Elgato, and an Elgato has it has HDMI ports, so it literally just plugs straight into the Switch's like dock, which is what connects it to the TV, and then that's how I record all of my like gameplay, and that's how I stream and stuff. But because with a DS you can't, you have to have like an internal capture card, I believe, and I just don't have that. And to get a hold of one, it's like really, it's really quite difficult, because I think there used to be a company that did this, and then they went under, or they went out of business, so they stopped doing it. And now there isn't like as far as I know, there isn't like an outright reliable way of doing it. There probably is, because a lot of other YouTubers do it, but I just don't know what that reliable way is, do you know what I mean? And I honestly, I could not send off that Pokeball 3DS to somebody I didn't trust. Do you know what I mean? Because I just it would be awful if it got lost or like got broken or whatever. So so yeah, that's where I'm up to with older games. Oh, good hit. Louis says, what was my longest shiny hunt? It was Vulpix in Sword and Shield. That was my only overodds shiny hunt that I know of, and it was my longest by a good amount. Well, actually, it wasn't my only overodds shiny hunt, because I guess Suicune was overodds as well, and I guess Lipard was. But yeah, if we're talking full odds and stuff, yeah, it was definitely Vulpix, either way. Calamari says, what's your favourite Gen 7 shiny? Oh, that's a good question. Favourite Alolan shiny? I'll take Toxtricity. I reckon... I think the ones that jump out at me. Guzzlord jumps out at me as being a really good one. And I was going to say Incineroar as well, but and that's funny because they kind of have similar kind of colour schemes. I really like Decidueye and Rowlet, like that whole line is gorgeous as well. We'll go with the expert belt. Else is really good in Sun and Moon. The trouble is I always forget what Pokemon are in like what generation. Oh, the Lycanrocs. God, I love the Lycanrocs. I think they're a really good set of shinies. Yeah, I think that would be... That's the ones that are jumping out at me in my head. Matt, welcome to stream. How are you doing today, dude? Good to see you. We do have a slot open if you want to join, but, you know, no pressure or anything. Kayla says, rumours are the Switch 2 might bring along DS and 3DS games for the Virtual Console, so hopefully we can just stream Sun and Moon on that. Yeah, if so I'm planning on doing a playthrough, not a shiny-only playthrough, at least at the moment. But I'm planning on doing a playthrough of Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, because those are games that I really loved when I was a kid. And I just, well, actually, I say both of them. I really loved Colosseum, and I played that multiple times. Gale of Darkness, I actually never got the chance to play, but because it's just, I'm assuming, Colosseum, but even better, I would love it. So I am planning on kind of streaming those, playing those, when they do come out, when I've got time to. But, yeah, because the DS games and stuff just haven't really been... We've never really been given any indication, have we? I know there's rumours, but I feel like there's always rumours about them bringing back games and stuff, and they never seem to really do it. Yeah, I've only seen them do it once, and that was with the Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal virtual game console releases. But I would really hope so. That would be awesome. That'd be so cool. Louis says, the Vulpix in the Fire Gym. Yes, it was. Yes, it was the Vulpix from the Motorstoke Gym. It was grim. 24,000 encounters, just in case you haven't seen the Shield video. It was a long, long shiny hunt. Months of my time. Nice, Matt, you're all good. Good to hear. I'm very good, thank you. Yeah, you just got back from work as well. Pretty much same here. I got back at like past 4-ish. Yeah, and I was saying before, it was my, like, Thursday is my, like, last office day in for the week, so tomorrow I'm working from home. So Thursday is always, like, I get home and it's just like, breathe. This is awesome. I know I'm at home, and then we've got the weekend, and then I'm at home on Monday, and then I'm back in, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but, yeah, I love working from home. Why did Janet take the Eviolite for Colossal? So funny. Oh, and Matt's going to join. Very nice. Already got the link code waiting. Very cool. Noah's going to go now because you got to study. Well, good luck with studying, Noah. Thanks for joining. Lou Triad, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. How are you doing? Calamari says, if at any point I stop chatting, that's because there's a stubborn Mesprit playing tag in BDSP. No problem at all. Do not worry about it. But good luck for your shiny hunt. Maz says, same here at home and got half day tomorrow. Very nice, a half day. Are you doing anything nice? Like, are you off out anywhere? I'm going to paralyze it this turn, and then I'm going to attack every turn afterwards. So yeah. Kayla says, looks like there's a Pocket TCG update on the 29th. Very nice. I did see this earlier on. I think is it like Ultra Beasts and maybe Necrozma, like that kind of themed stuff? I don't know. But yeah. Oh, Armhaldo is perfect for Ho-Oh. I know that was a crit, but it just doesn't matter. It's just so good. Yeah, it does. The Pocket TCG, I'm quite happy that it's getting semi-regular updates, because when I first downloaded it, I remember it being a bit like, I remember thinking, oh, it doesn't necessarily seem like there's all that much going on here. But since then it's picked up. I feel like it has been getting fairly regular updates, so I've been pretty happy with that. Matt says, no, just pure laziness that you fancied the afternoon off. Listen, that's not laziness, that's just, you know, treating yourself, which you should do. Absolutely. I can't wait for my days off later in the year. I saved a lot of them, which is what I tend to do. I try... Oh, God. Goodbye, Amaldo. That was unlucky. I try to save my holidays for the second half of the year, so I'm very stringent with them in the beginning. And then the later the year goes on, I'm like, okay, I can start booking them now. And the great thing about that is that I end up with like in the last 6 months of the year, I think I've got like 26 holidays left to use, which is good, isn't it? Bricksbury, very good to see you, dude. Been a minute since you've been able to catch a stream. Schedule has been insane. When did I finally get Suicune? Well, very good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I got Suicune. I think it was last... I want to say it was like last... Saturday, maybe? Around then? No, that can't be right. It was the first stream after I got back from Rome. And... yeah, it was 147 raids when Suicune finally appeared. And then, on top of that, I found Lugia, like over the weekend, just gone, because I did a little bit of raiding offline, and I found it within 26 raids, but only 3 of those were offline, and I found it on the 3rd one. So, Ho-Oh is the only one left to go for, but today is the last stream for Dynamax Adventures, so I know I'm not going to get it. But it's just cool to, you know, I'm just enjoying the stream today. Our final one. Right, good luck, guys, and well done. Very well done. It is not Aurora's for me on our 15th raid. And it's not Toxtricity. And it's not Whalmer either, is it, Ho-Oh? It is not. I say that almost every time. So, as promised, I'm going to swap over for a second, just for a second, to see if I got any cards. So here we go. This is the Journey Together 18 booster card set. Just thought, while it's our last stream for Dynamax Adventures, you know, we could do something a bit different. And we could open a pack or 2 in between each of the raids. Because, like I say, I don't think Ho-Oh's going to show up, so it's kind of just like, you know, let's enjoy this last stream. So you can all see me in a much bigger format right now. And if there's anybody new joining the stream, they're going to be like, I thought this was for Dynamax Adventures. What's this clown doing? But here I am. So we got Minchino, Petalil, Piloswine. Oh, that looks like a good one at the back. Ufant. Brock Scouting. Oh, Virizion. Now that is a normal card, but it's still a pretty cool one. Hop's Choice Band. That's pretty cool. A Drudigon, which looks like a kind of like slightly... I don't know Pokemon cards, so I don't really know the names and stuff, but it's like a patterned kind of card. Galarian Stunfisk, also kind of patterned. And then a beautiful, kind of, Magmortar, which I think looks very nice. But it's nothing like full art or anything. And then an energy in the other one. What I'm probably going to do, I'm going to keep the final cards on their own, and I'm going to put the rest of them into like a tin. This one's got Lily and Clefairy on the front. And then we'll get into the next adventure. I'm going to open 2 per adventure, and then that should get us to the 18 by the time that the end of the stream rolls around, you know what I mean? Just for something different, you know? Oh, Honeyduke, welcome to stream as well. Good to see ya. Jumping from meeting to meeting, but wanting to say hi. Well, thanks for stopping by and say hi. You'll tune in a bit later. That'll be good to see ya. I'm just opening a few cards because, yeah, it's the last day, innit? May as well. So we've got Pupitar, which I need to start a separate pile here. Pupitar, Alolan Geodude, Ordino. Oh, Lily's Comfy. Now that isn't like that isn't like a a particularly like it's not got like any kind of like foil to it or anything, but it is kind of one of the Journey Together cards. Lily's Comfy, so we'll be keeping that in the good pile. A Low Kicks, a Combusken, and a Alolan Golem, pretty cool. A very snazzy Super Potion. That's a bit foiled, or patterned, or whatever you call it. Oh, I have got a good card. Now, this is just a Meowscarada. But this is a Volcanion X. Or EX, is it? That's pretty cool. Isn't it? Look at that. That's pretty gorgeous. So there's a good one. So we've had a few alright ones so far. Considering we've got another 16 to open. So we'll get to the rest of them later on. But yeah, that's our first few done. And now we swap back over. So, sorry for holding you guys up, by the way. If you hate me, feel free to just, you don't have to join the Dynamax Adventures if I'm being a pain by opening cards and delaying stuff, but if you'd like to, then the code is as always. Ashley, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. First time catching the stream live. Well, that's awesome. Very nice to have you. How are you doing today? How's your Thursday going? I'll go back up a little bit further because I kind of missed a few of the bits of the chat. Matt says you've got 30 holidays a year with bank holidays off. Very nice. Always have to use your days up near the end of the year as you rarely take any. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Noctowl to start for the hypnosis to help us maybe redeem some lives. Yeah, I get 35, but I don't get bank holidays. So mine's kind of like I end up. It's good in a way because bank holidays I don't really care about anyway, so I can just kind of take my holidays like whenever I like. But 30 a year with bank holidays is pretty cool, to be fair. Right, let's have a little look here. So because we've got Raichu, we probably don't want another electric type. Dragonair does have Thunder, I think. And there's a water type there in Seeking, so my thought process here would be left, get Dragonair, go left again past the ground type, and then go to Seeking. But let me know what you guys want to do. Brixbury says, I can only imagine the cathartic release from finding Suicune. Yes, it was pretty awesome. I was very, very happy with that one. Very happy. Yeah, Human has spot on answered Amelia's question. Thank you, Human. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, Amelia. So what I did was I started this challenge basically. Well, not a challenge so much, just something to do. I like doing these videos where I do the big shiny only runs where we play a full game and we only use shinies, but I also like doing kind of like an exploration of what the methods are like and how reliable they are and how good they are for shiny hunting. So like we did the 50 hours in Legends Arceus video and I thoroughly enjoyed that. I had a great time doing that. And that was really just a way to kind of like, ooh, a second turn attack. Oh, I'll just go with that good voice over and over. Yeah, that was just a way for me to kind of like try out mass outbreaks, massive mass outbreaks, alpha hunting, you know, full odds. Like what does it look like? What's more reliable, etc, etc. And then Dynamax Adventures is kind of like a continuation of that video where it's like, I really want to see what this mode's like. Is it really good? Obviously you can, well, Calamari's just asked, which is perfect. I don't know if this is going to be in the vid, but what's your verdict on DAs? They're awesome. They're awesome. I can read you my final paragraph of Dynamax Adventures. I'll get it up in a second. But first and foremost, let's welcome Gravy to the stream. Very good to see you, Gravy. It's always nice when you come to stream. Zeke as well. Very good to see you, Zeke. I saw that crazy, awesome, shiny Galarian Articuno, which was it's so beautiful. So congrats. So yeah, I will because you guys, I mean, the video is obviously for everyone, but I guess you guys have seen all the streams, so kind of like the video is already kind of somewhat spoiled for you. So I'll read the final paragraph if I can. Let me just find the thing. So the final paragraph reads as such. Now that was an extremely fun video to make. I found shiny forms of Pokemon that I've adored since childhood, and if we're being honest, I didn't even have to go through any trouble to get them because this mode is just so much fun. Being able to strategize, battle, and enjoy the raids with the people around you is an extremely great way to hunt for shinies. And while Dynamax Adventures clearly isn't as efficient as, say, the methods we tried out in Legends Arceus, there's just something special about this particular brand of shiny hunting. I could say that it's because of how great it is to target legendary Pokemon that are usually shiny locked, or that it's because of how incredibly low the shiny odds are, but I think the actual answer is that time just flies when you're playing Dynamax Adventures. Granted, I had the privilege of chatting with all of you on stream, which added a lot of fun along the way, but for a mode that has a fairly basic gameplay loop, I can't say that when the 100 hours were up, which is of today, that I was bored of Dynamax Adventures. In fact, if it wasn't for how eager I am to start a new adventure in BDSP, I'd have happily played this mode for longer to try and find more of the shinies that I adore. It was a truly fantastic experience to play it with you all live on stream, and while we might come back to it in future, for now I feel like we can all agree that it was the perfect send-off to the channel's Sword and Shield era. Now it might be a little bit more jazzed up than that, like I won't read it so monotone, and I'll probably have like a bit of sad music over the top. But yeah, that is. I think that sums up pretty nicely how I feel about Dynamax Adventures, because it's just so fun, And the main thing about it was, obviously, it was awesome to find all the legendaries and stuff, but I just think that it was so good because of how fast that 100 hours went by. Like, we've done this for months, and I'm just not bored, and yet Legends Arceus, which is my favourite game in all of Pokemon, after I did 50 hours of shiny hunting in that game, I felt a little bit like tired and just kind of like, okay, I'm done. I feel like I can't do any more in this game. It's yeah, we've reached the end of our kind of like, I don't know, our time in Legends Arceus. But with Dynamax Adventures, I don't really feel like that. I feel like I could do this, for a lot longer. So that's pretty cool. Calamari says, you did have trouble. You had to fly to Rome to get Suicune. Yes, I did. However, even though Suicune was a long shiny hunt, I still feel like it wasn't as bad as it could have been. I still think that Suicune would have took me longer to soft reset for in like BDSP, and that's why I think that really it wasn't all that much trouble. Zeke says, got lucky in the Articuno, however your Let's Go Mewtwo hunt is approaching 4,000 encounters and you have the Shiny Charm. Damn, that is brutal. So what is the Shiny Charm odds in Let's Go, because I've completely blanked on this. I actually don't know what it is. But yeah, good luck for it. I think I'm going to take this, if that's alright. Because I feel like we're all pretty good against Suicune. Not Suicune, Lugia. No, oh my god. We're all pretty good against Ho-Oh, except for Noctowl. Jeez. But yeah, good luck. Good luck, Zeke, for Mewtwo. Nice Gravy says I actually got inspired to do some certain hunts in Sword because of me. That's awesome. What shiny hunts are you going for? Amelia says Sword and Shield are your favourite games and Scarlet and Violet. Very nice. Well, that's good. Those are some, I would say those are some unique favourite games to have, you know. 1 in 1365 was the shiny odds for Let's Go. Yeah, that does sound right. Yeah, that does sound spot on. Oh, well, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I don't know how I got that so wrong. Suicune, Lugia, Ho-Oh. And that's why we don't go over 100 hours, because you'll go crazy. You are spot on, Calamari. Although I feel like I went crazy a long time ago. I think maybe the Motorstoke Gym was about where I went crazy, and there was no real recovery from that. It was all downhill from there. A bit of a boost for Raichu. Thomas says, I think Sword and Shield are the most underrated games. I would definitely say they're some of the most underrated games. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty awesome, aren't they? I really love Sword and Shield. I feel like people have kind of come around to them more now. But there was a period in time where people just like really hated them. And I feel like that's changed a little bit. I think everything gets a bit like that, though. Alola was like that. A lot of people didn't like Alola to begin with. And then when Sword and Shield came out and everyone hated Sword and Shield, it was like, oh, how good was Alola? And then Scarlet and Violet have come out and people go, oh my god, do you remember how good Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee actually looked? And how good Sword and Shield were? So it's just one of those things, isn't it? Zeke says, I heard there was some cannibalism for Calamari's kin from me. Can I just say, I did not commit any cannibalism. I just saw them in the freezer. Golden battered calamari. But it was too late for them. You know, there's nothing I could do except rub calamari's face in it by posting it on Discord. Matt says, we'll miss being able to join, but excited for the upcoming streams. That's very nice, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame that people won't be able to join in anymore. Yeah. There's not many instances, is there, in Pokemon where people can actually join in. I feel like a lot of the time, you know, it is very... You have a very individual experience in the games. But yeah, I mean, the good thing, what I love about the streams is that I know we're all joining in on these ones, so we're all doing the same thing. But even when I was doing Sword and Shield and people couldn't join in, I would still hear from all of you guys like what shiny hunts you were doing in your own games. So we were still kind of like joining in together. Not joining in. We weren't joining in the same game, but we were still shiny hunting kind of like side by side, because you guys were doing like sitting there on your switches while I'm sitting here on mine. But yeah, it is sad that, you know, people won't be able to join in anymore. Like Zeke says though, the Discord's got a community for it. Like definitely people will, if you ask people in Discord, like, do you want to do some Dynamax Adventures, I'm sure people will. So that's good. Gravy says, I did a hunt for Galarian Meowth and got it really fast. Then you did the Eldegoss on the bridge. Oh, you're brave. You're very brave. And it drove you nuts, and now you're in Motorstoke Jail. Well, I hope, sincerely, that you have a better experience than I, but I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Blue Triad says it's funny how for so many Pokemon games, people hate them on release and praise them years later. Yeah, do you know what? That's kind of as well. That's kind of the way of the world as well. When you really think about it, there's so many things in life where people hate something when it first releases, and then when as the years go by, they either soften to it, or maybe they realise that actually it was quite good, or maybe it was just so much better than what we get now. It's weird. I think it's a very human thing. I'm not really sure why, but we definitely are prone to it. Not everyone. I feel like a lot of us in stream are quite like, whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, we're quite like, oh, let's give it a chance. Let's see how it is and all the rest of it. But I think it's a very human thing for a lot of people to kind of just say, oh, this is rubbish, I'm not playing this. And then actually 5 years later they go, actually that was pretty good, I probably should have given that a chance. Calamari says the sad thing about that calamari is it only cost £4. They should charge more. Listen, at least it was £3.50 on club card price, or it was £4.10 for on its own. That's about all I've got. That's the only good thing, is it was cheap. It was only cheap because of the club card price. Oh, Brixbury, I agree. It would be great. I think Dynamax Adventures would be really cool if they put in, yeah, all of like the legendary themes and stuff. Oh, goodbye Quagsire. That was quite... I thought Quagsire had pretty decent special defense, but that was a lot. But yeah, I think they just kind of lazily... Well, not lazily, but they kind of just didn't really put too much effort into it, did they? They kind of just went, let's just chuck the legendaries in and give them the normal theme. Sam, welcome to stream. Very good to see ya. How are you doing? And Dragon as well. Do you know what, Human? I had to read that comment twice, then I was like... what? Pinning this on you? What did I pin on you? And then I realised that I said it's a very human problem. My bad. My bad. Felicity, welcome to stream. Very good to see you here. Club Card Supreme. Club Card Supreme indeed. Yeah, we were chatting about this the other day, weren't we, in Discord? Gotta love the club card prices. I really need to get a physical. I was talking about this. This was a long time ago now, but I was talking about how I really need to get a physical club card, and I still haven't done this because I always pay at pump when I get petrol, and I always go to Tesco, and I never scan my club card because they won't let you have your phone out at the petrol station. I've still not done it, guys. That was like 2 months ago. I'm an idiot. Anyway, well done, guys, and good luck. This is raid number 16 for Ho-Oh. It is not Dragonair for me, which is a shame. I would have loved that as a send-off. And it's not Quagsire either. And it's not Seeking. Is it Ho-Oh? It's not. It is not. But that's okay. But I would like a shiny tonight. It would be nice to get a shiny on our last stream, you know? Right, very quick, another break for cards. Let's switch screens. I can see that Ryan's joined, back from work finally. Good to see you, Ryan. How are you doing? Is your work day gone okay, at least? I hope so. My work day was busy, but I was saying before, I'm at home now for the rest of the week, and then it's the weekend, so yeah, that's always good. This one's Iono and Bellybolt. So, we've got Sprigatito to start. Then we've got Hops Silicobra, which is not like a foil card or anything, but again, it is a, you know, a Silicobra. Sorry, not a Silicobra. It's a, it's like a themed one. I got a bit distracted because I saw Ham say, "Wait, Seaking could have been shiny." It wasn't. Trust me. Seaking's shiny, I'm sure, has like this like tint on it, and I'm sure that wasn't it. I could be wrong, even though I just said trust me, but I feel like it wasn't. I feel like I would see it. I've seen Seeking quite a lot normal. Whoopi, good to see you. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. Opening some cards. Got a Fungus. And we've got another named one, Ens Darumaka. Which is pretty cool. So I'll put that on the other good pile. An Articuno, which is again not foil, but it's still a nice little design. Postwick. Oh, Postwick. I promise I'll let you guys zoom in on them when I get a good one. Cloth. A nice Butterfree, which actually looks a lot like Ash's Butterfree. A Copperaja. And then another Meowscarada, which we actually got in the last pack as well. Which is pretty cool, but not anything like crazy special, just kind of like normal. So I'll pop all of these in the tin, and we'll do one more, and then we'll get back to reading. Ryan said it wasn't bad, but the same as you, very busy. Yeah. Yeah. It I'm glad that at least it wasn't like too bad. It's nice sometimes when it's busy because your day just goes by quickly, doesn't it? But I think to a degree, I don't know. Sometimes it can just be too overwhelmingly busy. Oh my god, I've pulled a really good one. I've pulled a really, really good one. I've just seen it. This is really good. Okay, so I've got Sentret to begin with. Cufant, Lombre, Squovit. Oh, Squovit's is cute though, because it's got Winden Stadium in the background. That's pretty cool. Escavalier, Iono's Electrode, so that's another named one, which is pretty cool. But this is going to be, honestly, wait till you see this. A redeemable ticket, whatever that is. Ens Joltik, which is pretty awesome. It's like it's like kind of like got like a pattern kind of like sheen to it. But wait for this one. Are you ready? Are you actually ready? I don't know if you're all ready for this. Ens Zoroark EX. Look at that. Oh my god. That is beautiful. Isn't it? Look at that. And it's got N on the card. Oh my god. That is a nice card. That is a very nice card. I'm going to be very gentle with that one. Yay! That's only like our fourth pack as well. That has to be one of the best ones in that set. Surely, because that looked... Yeah, that looked very nice. Ooh! What a good start to the cards. So let's get back to it. Gravy says, I need to buy cards again. It's been a long time. Yeah, do you know what? It's a very new thing for me. I never collected Pokemon cards. Even when I was a kid, really. I didn't really get into it. But earlier this year, I don't know what it was. Weirdly, I think I got into it because I saw that people were scalping the prismatic evolutions, which I don't know if for some of you might not have saw me yesterday on yesterday's stream when I was talking about this. but I kind of went a little bit crazy and I bought quite a lot of Pokemon cards. So I got those 18 booster packs of the Journey Together set because I never see them in stock anywhere. So I was like, I've got to get them while they're in stock. But I only got one pack, so I didn't like take it away from anyone else. And then behind me, I've got a Prismatic Evolutions like Ultra Premium box or something like that. And then I've got a Charizard display case thing with a few booster packs and like a Charizard EX like card. And then I've got a Terrapagos EX Ultra Premium box as well, so I have kind of gone a little bit crazy. But I've just gotten really into collecting them. I don't know what it is, like, not even collecting them... Oh god, this isn't a very good run. Electric is like the only one I think that we've kind of vaguely got. What was I saying? Yeah, I've just kind of got into collecting them. Not collecting them in the sense of getting every single card and, you know, like, really, like, going a bit crazy over it. Just kind of getting the odd pack and spending, you know, a bit of money here and a bit of money there and just getting, like, stuff like that in Zoroark. It's really nice having, like, little cards like that I can just look back through and, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not going to Dynamax. I think I'm going to Iron Defense and Body Press. That's not too bad, is it? Munchlax's got good special defense. Lou Triad says, may I join when there's a slot? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure somebody who has been in the 3 raids or so far won't mind swapping out for you, and we'll do like a 1-in, 1-out kind of thing. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Gravy says, scalping sucks, eggs for real, because you thought about buying some a few weeks ago, but Walmart had none. Yeah, I have had the same sort of experience. So, like I said, this is very new to me, like collecting cards. And when the Prismatic Evolution stuff was going on, I remember I went in store. I went into a store called Smith's in the UK, which is like a kind of like a toy shop and stuff. Think Toys R Us, but like the new Toys R Us. And yeah, there were loads of people in there who like wanted Prismatic Evolutions and stuff, but they just didn't have it. But because I'd never collected anything, I was just like, well, I'll take a tin of this, and I'll take a box of that, and I'll get this, and I'll get that, and it wasn't a big deal. But then now I'm kind of getting to a point where I have bought quite a few of like certain sets, and you know, so as an example, let's say I've bought like I bought an 18 booster pack of the Journey Together, but I also did that for the Stellar Crown. And I got like large foil promo cards in boxes that had a few packs of like I think it's Obsidian Flames, and a few packs of the Scarlet and Violet base packs, and just little things like that. So when it came to, like, I'd already opened quite a lot of certain packs that had come and gone, and then I was like, right, well, what's out at the minute? You've got Prismatic Evolutions, you've got Journey Together, then you've got these new, I think it's like the Team Rocket ones, where it's like Rival Destinies or something. And they're just out of stock, like literally everywhere. You just can't get them. But I tell you what's really good for it, Amazon. You wouldn't think it, but I went on Amazon, and the official Pokemon store on Amazon, because they have all these different shops that they offer. Like, it's not the Pokemon company directly selling it to you, it's them selling it to you through an approved retailer. But it's not a big retailer, it's like someone who's got like a, you know, like a one-off shop somewhere. I managed to just get the Journey Together ones, which again are out of stock everywhere, the Prismatic Evolutions, which are out of stock everywhere, and then I got the Charizard one, because I haven't seen that elsewhere, but, you know, it's... Oh god, it's a Mulga. I guess it's worth go into Emolga, but I don't know. Yeah, and I got the Terrapago CX box as well, so it's kind of one of those where it's like, there's not... You can get them, I think, but they are only available at like an inflated price, and that kind of sucks. Yeah, they are available only at an inflated price. Like I definitely spent over what I should have done on certain ones. Amelia says, if we win this, can I take Emolga? Who have you got? Have you got Carcoal, Amelia? Or have you got Wartortle? I think you've got Wartortle, haven't you? Am I getting mixed up? Wartortle. I thought you did. Right. Okay. I would say probably, yeah, you probably would be okay with Emolga. Yeah, because I don't think Wartortle is particularly like... I mean, it's okay, it's good against Ho-Oh, because obviously it's a water type, but I don't think it's like gonna make all that much difference, especially with the sun. So yeah, I think you're all good. Felicity says, speaking of getting things online, I ordered a Dugong necklace from Japan yesterday, and you're so excited, you literally got the last one in stock. Oh, that's very cool, because I know, isn't Dugong your favourite Pokemon as well? So that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could get Pokemon necklaces and stuff. Interesting. I feel like the UK has obviously got stuff. You know, we've got we have got Pokemon merchandise and stuff like that, but there are certain things that we just don't really... I don't know, we don't like really have much of. Like I really struggle to get Pokemon clothing. Obviously I've got this, but I got this and my other one, the Pikachu one, off of like Boohoo Man. But they don't always have that many in. And when I try and look elsewhere, it's like a real struggle to get Pokemon clothing. I feel like there are other countries that just do it so much better. Figures as well. I was showing everybody this, Felicity. I got this when I went to Rome. I'll show you now. It was an Ash Greninja, like a figure, and you can see like the detail on it and stuff, and it's got a little plaque at the front that says Ash Greninja. And that did say on the packaging something like only to be sold in mainland China or something. And I was like, damn, why don't we get that stuff, you know? I would say Berserker is probably our best bet here, just to get through unscathed. Actually, Executor. Oh, because it's got berries. Yeah, Executor. Well done, guys. Well done. You. Oh, you did a good job there. Let's have a look at the Dugong necklace. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love that. Let's have a look at it. Zoomed in. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I just wish we had more stuff like that, you know, like in the UK. It's a shame, really. Oh, I'm not going to be very helpful here, but I am going to go for Iron Defense Body Press. Excuse me. Whoa! Human made an event saying, oh no, it was a fake event. I've just seen the picture. That would be funny. Well, anyway, that necklace looks awesome. Yeah, I really wish we would get some stuff like that in the UK. Ham says, could I join after? You should be able to, yeah. An Uldu Triad is waiting as well, so we might have to just swap. Oh no. We might have to just swap like a couple of people out. I think Matt has only just joined, really, so it'd probably be Amelia and Thomas will swap out for you and Lou Triad. But yeah. Felicity says the shipping was only £6. Oh, nice, that is really good. £6. Yeah, that's brilliant. I've ordered stuff internationally before, and it's like cost a lot. I find that a lot on Etsy. Etsy is awesome, like honestly one of the best things ever for getting like people's like gifts for birthdays, cards. You can get really unique cards, really like lovely ones. Like for me and my wife's like wedding anniversary, I got like a card that kind of like had like this little clip-on pegged calendar, and it had like the date that we got married like circled, and somebody like handcrafted it and made it like really gorgeous stuff. But Etsy is also, if you're ordering from another country, I've found sometimes you'll pay for something and the delivery for the actual item is way more than what you're actually paying. So as an example, I was telling all you guys I wanted to hang up those like large foil Pokemon cards, like the big versions. And I was debating what to do, and I found on Etsy they had these like wall mounts for them where you could just like put them in, and it was like almost like invisible, so they would just like show on the wall, and they were like £7 for a wall mount, but then the delivery was like 20 quid, and I was like, what? I'm not paying 20 quid for delivery. That's outrageous. It's like literally a bit of plastic. It's not even, yeah, it's crazy sometimes. So so £6 is really good, really good. Felicity says, yeah, it would be nice to not need to import things. You know, you started being better. You know that we've started being better since we got the Pokemon Center open here. Does anybody know where the Pokemon? Do you know where that is? Because I would really love to visit it. I was saying this recently, like, I don't know if it's like in London or anything, but I would love to go and like look around and just spend some money. Because I find a lot of the time the Pokemon Center is really awesome, but because it's all online, like I don't really like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, I don't know how this is going to look in person. I don't know what it's going to actually be, so I'm a bit on the fence about getting it. Oh, it's only online. Sorry, I thought you meant they'd opened like an actual store in the UK. Is there anything Pokemon related in the UK? Like, do they have like a London store for like, or like, I don't know, like a place, or I don't know. I would love it. Would love to have it. Toby, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Don't worry, you're not late at all. Do not worry about it. And certainly no need to apologise, dude. We've all got lives. We're all doing stuff. You know, I'm sorry you can't look at this gorgeous face all evening, but listen, we've all got stuff to do. That was a good hit. Nearly done. Another raid nearly done. Watch this Stone Edge you'll miss on the last one. Very good hit. Very good hit. Although Munchlax might take it out anyway. Oh, never mind. It hits. Well done, guys. Another raid down. 17 now. I don't know how many we'll get done tonight. But I mean, is that 3 already in like an hour? And I've spent a bit of time not ordering. I spent a bit of time opening cards. And I spent a bit of time chatting away about stuff. So that's not too bad. Either way, we're not going to find this. And I'm not trying to do some reverse psychology stuff. I was saying this yesterday. I'm just genuinely not. I just don't think it's going to appear. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Gravy, go for it. Go for it. I have no idea actually what Indeedee's shiny looks like. But it's not that. Good luck for yours, guys. It's not Emolga. And it's not Executor. And of course it isn't Ho-Oh. It was never gonna be. Let's have a look at the shinies. I'll get Discord ready to look. No shiny for Amelia. Any for anyone else? Oh, actually, before I start, it's time for more cards. Now, I doubt we're gonna top. Let's be honest. I doubt we're gonna top that Enzorowak, because that is just. I don't know what the cards are in this set, but I would be very, very surprised if there's many that are better than that Enzorowak EX. Maybe if there was like an Enz Reshiram or Hop Zacian or something, but yeah, it's probably not going to happen. So we've got Noibat, Alolan Geodude, Lotad, Centra, Lavincia, a Super Potion. Oh, this is a good one. I mean, it's not any kind of like foil card, but it is Hop's Corviknight. And you all know that I love Corviknight, and I love Hop as well, so that's a pretty good one. That's definitely going in the pile to keep. I've got Magmortar, again, which is kind of like, not quite as good as the other one that we had, but it's kind of like foily. Oh, and I've got, I think, a duplicate. I actually already have this one, but it's a really good card. It's Enz Reshiram. I'll zoom in a bit more. And it's got that, like, you know, like that foil kind of look to it around it. It's gorgeous, but I'm sure that I've already got that, but I am going to keep that in the very good pile, because it is very good. Very good. And then I'll put all those cards in the tin, we'll do one more. Yeah, the Reshiram cards are really gorgeous. Reshiram is definitely up there as one of my favourite legendaries. Here we go again. So we've got, oh, Matang. That's actually a really beautiful little Matang card. I like that. Noibat, Rockruff, Caterpie, Alola Marowak, another Brock Scouting, a Virizion. Ooh, Iono's Kilowattrel, which has got that kind of like patternedy look to it. That's pretty cool. Going on the pile. A Combusken, which is also kind of like patterned, but it's not really anything to write home about. It's just a Combusken. And a Metagross, which is, you know, it's got that kind of like same foil kind of like sheen to it that the Reshiram did. I have no idea how you classify Pokemon cards, so I just keep saying foil and sheen and, you know, look at that pattern on it. So I apologise if that's not the correct terminology. I'm pretty sure that it won't be. Switching back for another run at the legendary bird. So Amelia says, "Caw. How about Reshiram?" I'm guessing Reshiram does not caw, but you never know. Human says, real ones will remember when Wayfarer consistently forgot Corviknight existed. Every time he was asked about his favourite shinies, despite Corviknight being one of my favourites. Yeah, yeah, I did. But the thing is I'm like that a lot with a lot of Pokemon, and a big reason for it is that oh, by the way, Lou, we might have to do this one again, guys, because sorry, Thomas, but Matt was gonna join this one, if you remember, with Ham and Lou Triad, and you and Amelia were gonna step out for one, and then you can come back in on the next one. Okay? Oh, actually, sorry, not on the next one. After I'll give these guys a couple so that so then it's fair, and we'll do it like that if that's okay. That's if Lou Triad's still around to join. Yes. What was I saying now? Oh yeah, Corviknight. Yeah, I find particularly when I'm streaming, it's very difficult to concentrate. So I very often just completely mess up what I was what I was thinking about, or I forget where I'm up to, and that's the thing when you guys ask me like, oh, what's your favourite Pokemon from this region? I'm always like, I don't actually know. Matt, you're all good. You can stay in if you want to, because I think you didn't join the first two, did you? So whereas Thomas and Amelia did. So thank you, Thomas, and thank you, Amelia, for being very kind and sitting out for a little bit. But Matt, you're okay because you've not done all that many. As long as you wanna obviously join, but if you do want to sit out, there's no problem, and then we can see who wants to join. So I've got Ham and Lou Triad. And then I'll just wait for... Oh, no problems. Okay, Matt, that's fine. That's all good. Well, then, if Thomas does want to join, then Thomas can join. Or Amelia. One of you two can join. Whatever you want to do. But don't worry if you've already joined one. You know, there's no issues. Amelia's not. So if you want to jump in, Thomas, you can. Yeah, so I always forget what the thing is with me is I am very good. Okay, well then we'll just go with three of us. That's all good. There's no problem. Because this is the thing, sometimes when we have like people joining and stuff, it happens this way, doesn't it? Where we'll say, let's swap this person out, or let's swap that person out, and we end up, unfortunately, just like we all kind of cross paths, and we end up like the people who have said, "Oh, could you sit out for a second?" You join your own, and then the people who are in, there's like not enough of us, or what? Do you know what I mean? It's fine. It's not a big deal. No big deal. Right. Yes, Ham, we do. We do. So Colossal is there. Colossal is the obvious choice. And then there's Dubwool there as well. So I would say Sceptile, Colossal, and then Dubwool. And we'll just have to try and rely as much as we can on Colossal. We'll have to try and get Colossal to be the one that Dynamaxes. But we'll see how we do. Yeah, sorry, what I was saying was, my memory, right, for oh, I may as well Dynamax, didn't I? Yeah, go on. Oh, Shiny Sceptile would be awesome. That would be a great way to end Dynamax Adventures. For one of us. Yeah, when I think about my favourite Pokemon and stuff, I'm terrible. And I'm like this with a lot of things in life. If you see to me, here is no cues, here's no context, here's no, like, breadcrumbs or whatever, you've got to think of your favourite movie, or your favourite Pokemon, or you've got to think of this or that. Like, you've got to tell me a story. Tell me any story, ever. I can't do it. I have a really poor memory like that, but I have an amazing, amazing memory, if I do say so myself, for, like, when people give me, like, cues. So, like, as an example, if you said to me, oh, do you remember that, I don't know. If you said, like, what's your favourite Pokemon from, no, hang on, sorry, that's a bad example. If you showed me a picture of any Pokemon, I would more than likely be able to tell you its name, because I can see it, and I have, like, a really good memory for all the names and stuff. But if you said to me, reel them off, without seeing a picture, I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, at all. Not even close. I would get, like, I don't even think I'd get half. And I know that's probably pretty normal in the sense of, you know, obviously when we see a picture, we have a better memory, and we can be like, oh, I recognise that. But I think, I don't know, I just think that in general I tend to be a lot better when I've got, like, a cue to go off. Same with, like, stories. Like, if someone said, like, oh, tell me any story, I wouldn't be able to think of anything. But if you said to me, tell me a story from, like, when you were in primary school in relation to, you know, an experience on one of your dinner times, I'd be like, oh yeah, well, I remember this. I can tell you a story from that. So yeah, I just have a good memory for stuff that, like, when people give me this, like, a push, like a start, I can't do it off my own back. Yeah. Human saying, wait, Human, are you saying, like, those are, like, as though those are Pokemon names? Like, oh, Laura, long time no see. Yeah. I thought you were doing that with the, oh, that one is Jeffrey and that is Bob. But when you said, oh, Laura, long time no see, I was thinking, has somebody joined the chat that I haven't seen? Who's Laura? James, very good to see you. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing? You personally think that Doug Trio is the only Pokemon that you need to remember? I don't disagree. Oh, I would say I'm a very fake Poketuber. Extremely fake. I don't know anything. Ham says, hot take. Oh my god, I love that, by the way, Gravy. Lorion. Hot take, Colossal is overrated. I don't know. I never really... I don't think I ever really loved Colossal to begin with. I thought it was okay, I guess. I don't know if people love it, though. If people do love it, then I guess... Maybe. Maybe. I think I would kind of agree with that. Oh god, Dugtrio is a great mount Pokemon. You've got issues. That's for James. Well, I hope you're doing all good. I hope it's not been too bad for you. Oh, James loves Colossal. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Roly-Coly. Then Carcole is kind of like meh. I'm not a fan of Carcole, and then Colossal is just like okay. It's an improvement, but I don't love it. Yeah, I just think that Roly-Coly was a really cool concept, but Colossal is so far away from that initial concept. But yeah, there you go. Lutrian says, would it be better to swap out Vanillish or Sandslash? Oh, good question. I reckon I'm happy for you to have Colossal, if you'd like. I can keep Vanillish for one more, and I'll swap out on the next one. And then we'll have Palpitoad, Colossal, whatever I pick up, and then, yeah, Martin and his bloody whatever it is. So, do you want this Lutriad, yeah? Awesome. I'll leave it then. Oh, Sam, welcome to stream. Very good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well too. Shall we go normal type here, yeah? For dub, is it? I think it's Dubwool, but I can't be certain. But I think it is Dubwool. Gravy says hot take for shinies. You like shiny Dragonite more than its pre-evolution shinies. That is a hot take. Funnily enough, one of the first things we talked about when I started streaming was shiny Dragonite and how we thought it could be improved upon. And do you know what, funnily enough, shiny Dragonite has kind of grown on me a little bit. I don't really know why, but it has. So, I don't agree necessarily. Like, obviously it's it's just personal opinion, isn't it? But like, I still love Dragonair and Dratini more than Dragonite. But I do kind of like Dragonite shiny a little bit more now. Ham says you don't understand why they didn't stick with the minecart theme with Colossal. Yeah. Oh god. Goodbye Vanillish. Yeah, me too, kind of. I think that's why I saw Colossal and was a bit like, oh. That's odd. Ham says, wasn't it purple in the original games? Oh, I don't know, to be fair. Maybe? I don't know. But see, I think Dragonite's shiny is meant to be like, isn't it meant to be like kind of like that old kind of, like an English kind of depiction of a dragon, or like. That's what I think of when I see the colours. I think of like an English depiction of a dragon. You know, it's not this like sleek kind of design. It's like big and bulky, and it's I don't know. It's just not what I would think of as what we've been sort of shown dragons to be in most like movies and stuff. Like the Game of Thrones dragons are more like Salamence, like, rather than Dragonite, like. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I think of. Skipper's back. Welcome back, Skipper. Very good to see you. You are here for your 30-minute gap in between meetings. Very nice. Good to see you. Sam is doing well. Today was hectic. You found... Oh, God, you found 2 stray dogs near your work, so you had to wait for the dog warden. Oh, that's very nice. Well, aren't they lucky that you were, like, there to, like, look after them? Well done, Sam. That's lovely. Wookie, welcome to stream as well. Hope the stream has been great so far. Just joining now. Well, it's good to see you. Yeah, it has been great so far. We've been opening Pokemon cards in between raids because I've kind of just given up on Ho-Oh appearing. I'm just kind of thinking that it will be, to be honest, just a chill last stream where we maybe don't find any shinies, but we just have a nice... We all chat, you know, we have a nice experience. So I've bought a lot of Pokemon cards recently, but I bought 18 booster packs worth of the Journey Together set, and we've been opening them. And I did get this beautiful. Let me just. I need to swap this. I did find this beautiful Ends Zoroark EX. I don't know if you can see that very well. I'll probably show it off better on when we get to the next screen, but there you go. Oh, gorgeous. So yeah, it's just been nice so far. Sorry, Calamari says, never say never. I'm saying never. I think I've used up all my luck. I don't think I'm going to find Ho-Oh. But thank you for the optimism. Jake, welcome to stream as well. Very good to see you, dude. Do not worry, you're not late, and there's no need to apologise. But yeah, no shinies so far today. Skipper says, Ho-Oh is going to show up raid number 25. Ooh, that would be virtually the end of stream. That would be one of the last ones. So that would be pretty cool. James says the NPC brought a bug. Yes, the NPCs never do the right thing. However, it has got Rain Dance, so that's good. That is good. And it has got Acid Spray as well, if, you know, it decides to use it, but I don't think it's going to, let's be honest. I'm going to try and substitute just to help distract some, like, try and not, like, get a life taken away. This is going to do a lot. Oh, not as much as I thought. It's a lot, but not as much as I thought. I think it's because Meteor Beam is a special move, presumably. And I've got to imagine Colossal's special attack isn't great. Yeah, Sam says Shiny Dragonite reminds you of the original Elliot from Pete's Dragon. Pete's Dragon is sort of what I'm thinking about, I guess. Yeah. Let me Google this because this is one of them things that I can't fully remember, but I feel like, yeah. Pete's Dragon. Yes, that is sort of what I was thinking of. But that to me, even though it's not, obviously it's not, like, it's Disney, so it's not like, it's not English, right? Is it? No. But like, it still makes me think of like an English, I don't know, an English depiction of a dragon. Ham says, Pepsi Police is here to make sure that's Pepsi Max in that glass. It is Pepsi Max, I promise. Can't prove it to you, but I know that it is. That's pretty cool, Amelia. It's probably the trading card game pocket version. I've got that too. It is really fun. A lot of people thinking I'm AI generated, which is just not true. W9V35, welcome to stream. Says, I've got a level 60 shiny Dragonite in Pokemon Crystal. It's OP. Well, congratulations. That's very cool. In Crystal as well, of all games. That's pretty awesome. HD, welcome stream as well. Did I get the Suicune? Yes, I got it a few streams ago now. I think I got it on the 16th stream after 147 raids, so quite a lot. And well done, guys. Another raid down. Good luck for yours. It's not Sceptile for me. I'm really sad about that. I would have loved Sceptile. And it's not Colossal either. And it's not Dubwool. But it's also not Ho-Oh. So still no shinies. And yeah, we're getting to... We've caught 72 Pokemon so far. So we are getting up there now to full odds. We should reach full odds by the end of today's stream, because we should get to 25 raids. Obviously, that doesn't mean we're going to get a shiny, but there you go. Gravy says, how many hours are left? There's still a chance. There are 3.5 hours left. That's it. 3.5 hours left. So yeah, not too long. This is the last stream. So I think Ham's joining this one. Lou Triad's joining this one because they've only done one so far each. So then it's up to Amelia, Matt, Thomas. You guys just decide between you who's going to join. But obviously, bear in mind, whoever joins this one, we'll probably have to swap out again sooner. Danny, welcome to stream. Good to see you. I'm doing great, thank you. Doing great. And, oh, you finally got your new PC. Very cool. By the way, I've just remembered, I didn't open any more cards. So let's swap to the screen while we're waiting for the last person to join. And we'll do the last couple of cards. Before we go, because we have got 1 minute and 46 seconds. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Loads of time. Right, so. Oh! Straight off the bat, Enzarua. You can see N just kind of there he is, just popping his head out. Enzarua, Tropius, I love Tropius, Swinub, Delmise, Bayonet, Pangoro. Now this isn't a like good art card or anything, but it's a Grimmsnarl and it looks really cool. Ooh, look at that. A Metang, which we've already kind of had, it's just slightly more patterned. And a Lola... Oh. This is a good one. Lily's Clefairy EX, or X, whatever you want to call it. Look at that. Oh, that's another good card. That's 2 now, guys. 2 really good ones. Oh my god. So Ends Zoroark was the other one, just so I can show you all before we go very quickly. This was the other one I got. Look at that. And then I also got a Volcanion as well, which is gorgeous. So yeah, some really good ones there. We only had time for 1 pack then, because I accidentally joined. The raid. I started it too soon, but it doesn't really matter. Barraskewda, right? So yeah, we'll do a couple more on the next one, but ooh, what a start to today's today's like card openings, I would say those two so far are already two of like the best ones you can get. I've got Ins Reshiram, not as like a full art card, but like still is a pretty nice one. Ends Zoroark EX, Lily's Clefairy EX, and a Volcanion EX. They must be some of the better cards in that set, so that's good. So we've got here Wartortle, another water type. And then mixed bag. But I'm going to say that left looks like the way to go. Oh, thanks, Jake. You like the background first time you've seen it. Well, can I just say, that background where I had the big webcam, that is just temporary. So I've got a drinks cabinet, or not a cabinet, a drinks trolley behind me. That's what the other card sets and stuff are on. I'm going to put a mini fridge on there and some drinks and snacks and stuff, so that I can eat away and drink away during the raids, and I don't have to go downstairs to get drinks. I've ordered IKEA furniture that I'm going to build this weekend, because we're not streaming this weekend, and I do have a little bit of time. On Saturday at least, because my wife is going out. But it's my wife's birthday on Sunday, which is pretty nice, isn't it? So if everybody could give her a big happy birthday in the chat for ahead of Sunday, that would be lovely. I'm sure I can tell her, and she'll be made up with that. But yeah, I'm going to build that IKEA furniture, and what's going to happen is on the top of that IKEA furniture is going to be like some figures and some cards, and hopefully some like photo frames with the cards in, and just stuff like that. Because I tried to put the frames on the wall behind me, and they looked rubbish. Like, they really just didn't look good. So I had to change the plan slightly. So yeah. Jim says, I've been doing some Ho-Oh raids yourself. Keep your eyes peeled for the Relicanth. Oh, we've loved Relicanth so far. We've used it a few times. Oh, Danny says, what are those cards worth? I have no idea, I'll be honest. However, I do have a very good Terrapagos EX in my collection that I pulled from that Stellar Crown set, and I'm pretty sure it's worth like at least £100. Which is pretty awesome, so I'm going to be keeping that one. Calamari says, when you say drinks, you mean Pepsi Max, right? Yes. Mostly. Maybe some Fanta, too. Thanks, Human. My wife will love that. And Calamari, and Sam, and Skipper. Thanks, guys. She will, she'll love that. Ariel, welcome to stream. Good to see you, and thank you very much for the shiny look. Now, what's this? Ah, it's Vaporeon. Okay, let's go for that. Sam says, is it just me that feels like Pangoro didn't get a first shot? You don't know how, but it feels wasted and could have been like Urshifu. Do you know what? I don't know what it's like competitively, because I'm not very good competitively. However, it does feel like one of those Pokemon that kind of just like appeared and then just like kind of was forgotten about. Like it's got a very nice design, but I can't say that it's ever been a particularly memorable Pokemon. So I guess I would agree with that. But that's me saying that not from a competitive standpoint. I don't know what it's like in that sense. Ham says, should I keep Miltank so you can paralyze? To be fair, you could do. Miltank's not a bad Pokemon to have. I mean, it's got Milk Drink to recover HP. It can paralyze. Mega Kick's probably going to do a little bit of damage to it. So it's not bad. Oh, thanks, Ariel. That's lovely. Yes, it is the missus's birthday. So yeah, that'll be nice. Our plan at the minute is to watch. She doesn't really want to do too much because it's a bank holiday, isn't it, on Monday in the UK. So it's going to be a very busy weekend. So like if we go out and do anything, it's going to be like there's a lot of people everywhere. So she doesn't want to do too much. So our plan is going to be that we're going to get up and we're going to watch the new season of Clarkson's Farm, which is out soon. Don't know if anybody likes Clarkson's Farm, but we love it. We're going to have a roast dinner, and her parents are going to come round. And yeah, we're just going to enjoy the day, I guess. But we're not going to go out and be amongst a sea of people. Ariel says, Miltank is a great Pokemon overall. Love playing it in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, do you know what? I love Miltank as well. I think it's an underrated Pokemon. For sure. For sure. Yeah, Calamari, it'll be nice. And thanks Danny as well. Yeah, it'll be good because we've just come back from Rome, haven't we? So we've already kind of had our busy, being around people all the time. And me and my wife are not particularly the most fond of like being in and amongst a ton of people. So yeah, so it's gonna be nice to just chill, I think. Uh-oh. You can't use water moves. This is a tough battle, this, it's just tanking everything. I do think we'll beat it, but this is not particularly good progress, is it? It's quite slow going. And that's a good Mega Kick. Max Lightning, maybe an Aura Sphere from Wartortle. Hopefully. We're nearly there. That's fine for me. I reckon don't paralyze now. Just go for the damage. Because we've got to take this thing down. Sam says Whitney's Miltank upset an awful lot of people. Yeah, do you know what? When I was a kid, I hated that Miltank. But the funny thing is that that's unlucky. The funny thing is that as I've got older, it was actually a really easy fight, but it just seemed so difficult as a kid. No probs, Thomas. Well, thank you very much for joining in and for being so kind and letting other people join in as well. So we will see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you're up to. Ariel says Miltank is a great counter to the Ghost Gym as it has that one ability allowing it to hit with normal moves. Yeah, is it Scrappy? This Miltank might have Scrappy as well for Dynamax Adventures. I can't remember, but I feel like it might do. Oh, there we go. Well done, guys. That was a bit of a tough fight, to be fair. Kind of surprised me. The question now is who takes this Vaporeon? Oh, don't worry, Ariel. Neither am I. And I'm English. So I would say probably Gemma. Not Gemma. Amelia, I would say take this. Oh no, Amelia's not taking it. Well, I will take it then. Because I think Vaporeon is better. I think Aqua Jet is just not going to do enough to Ho-Oh. So I'd rather take Water Pulse and use Charm and stuff like that. Weather Ball, maybe. But I would say War Turtle is... well, War Turtle's a weird one because it's technically super effective, but it's like not really all that good, is it? Question is now, what do we... Where do we go? That's a Torkoal, so that's not a good shout, is it? My brain's saying Hatterini, because Malamar should be good against it. But we'll see. Don't feel like that was a particularly... because Clefable is horrible, I've found. I don't like battling against Clefable. And I know Hatterini's pretty good as well, but it's just not quite as bad. And I really didn't want to battle Torkoal. Torkoal would probably be a bit of a defensive nightmare for us. Right, now let's have a look at Hatterini's moves. Expanding Force, Play Rough, Life Dew, and Safeguard. So I'm going to go with Charm, just in case it goes for Play Rough. Life Dew's not good. Nice, it's paralyzed, that was good. Do you know what? Malamar's got Night Slash, is that not super effective against it? Oh, that's a good bit of damage, to be fair. No, because it's also fairy. Gutted. I always forget with fairy. No, I know that Hatterini is Psychic Fairy, but I always it's the fairy part that I always forget. It's not what Hatterini is, it's always like, what is fairy? I know it's weak to poison and steel, and I know it's strong against dragon and fighting and dark, but I didn't know whether it resisted dark moves or not. So that's a bit of a shame. But to be fair, we virtually took it out anyway. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. A lot easier. Oh yeah, Malamar does have Contrary, right? Yeah, I could have done that, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Do you know what? Oh, that would have been good for Ho-Oh, but it won't make sense now because it's got Thunderbolt. Although, actually, Night Slash would probably do more, wouldn't it, if I could Charm Malamar? So well done, Calamari. That's a great technique. A great little tactic right there. So, yeah, Lutriad, I'll Charm Malamar for you. Because I know Thunderbolt's better, but sorry, Thunderbolt's super effective, but it's not stab, is it? And then on top of that, the attack boost would be really good. Because I don't think my Water Pulse is going to do anything to Ho-Oh anyway, so I may as well go for that. James's dog is asking for something, but not telling you what it is she's asking for. Yeah, Bucky does that a lot. Bucky just sits and whines at you, and you're like, what do you want? Right, here we go. Good luck, guys. Another raid. Let me just charm Malamar. Gravy says it's so fun straining your eyes to look at Sizzlipede's back. Yes, I was honestly really nervous throughout that whole experience of like, what about if I miss? Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that Malamar just got taken down. Uh-oh. Well, we might be alright still. We've got the paralysis, so that's good. Hopefully we get a good cheer. Nice. I've got to assume that Miltank was just going for milk drink, though. That's so funny. Let's hope for a confusion. No. That's not too bad. Okay, now I'll charm Malamar. Should be alright this term, hopefully. Ooh, Gravy, the worst part is your target is Sizzlipede. Yeah, it is tough. It is tough, because I feel like with the other two, you don't really have to pay all that much attention. But Sizzlipede, you really do. The amount of times I questioned, I was like, have I just missed it? Have I seen it and missed it? Because as well, that stream went on for so long that I feel like a lot of people weren't necessarily watching the screen all the time, so I couldn't even, like, I didn't even know if you guys were seeing what I was seeing as much. So like, I don't know, it was just it was one of those things where it was like, oh, this is painful. Painful. Have I run from it already? Exactly. You do start getting panicky. Nice, there's the paralysis. Right, I'm gonna just start attacking now. Now that the rain's up, Malamar's boosted. Not bad. This should do a fair bit. Lewis? Is it Lewis or is it like Louis? How would you pronounce it? But welcome back, dude. Good to see ya. Ooh. Tell you what, it really has. It's been easy fighting Ho-Oh in the sense of it's. I don't think it has all that much going for it, like in the sense of attacks and stuff. But it is a bit bulky. I feel like it's hard to wear it down sometimes if you've not got rock type moves. Even with water types, it's just a little bit tough. But there's 19 raids. A bit of support. Welcome to stream. Very good to see you. I did already get Lugia. Yes, so we did 23 raids last weekend, didn't we, for Lugia? And then on Sunday, I was like, oh, I just want to play on my Switch for a little bit. Like, I just want to do some Dynamax Adventures offline. Because my wife was going to sleep and she was like getting herself like ready for work tomorrow, and I thought, I've got an hour here, I may as well just go for it. And I thought, I'm never going to find Lugia, so it doesn't matter, I'll just play a few raids, I'll enjoy myself for an hour before I go to sleep, and maybe I'll find it a different shiny, and on the third raid, it was Lugia. So yeah, I got it. Right, good luck, guys, and well done again. I always have to check War Total, but I know it's not shiny. It's not Vaporeon either. Or Hatterini. Or Ho-Oh. So still nothing. Still nothing. Brixbury says, did the classic act like you don't care, and boom, shiny. Do you know what? I genuinely wasn't trying to. I just got so lucky. I really just thought... And I should have learned my lesson, really, because I found that Solgaleo at the start of the 100 hours, if you all remember. And just to show people the Lugia. It is... here. What a beautiful shiny. Really awesome. So yeah, there you go. Found it. Not found anything else yet, but I mean, my ratio of legendaries to normal Pokemon is crazy. Right, we've got a few more, well, a couple more packs to open before we carry on with the raids. Let's open another one. Oh, struggling getting this one open a little bit. Oh my god. There we go. Right. So. A Magmar. Hops Wooloo. Look at that little dude. He's cool. A Bagon. Paris, another Hops Choice Band, and another Articuno, and another Postwick. Got a few dupes, but they're all just like random cards anyway. A patterned kind of Lotad. Oh, a patterned kind of Regirock. I actually really like that. Look at that dude. And a very beautiful Lycanroc. Oh, shiny. So that's pretty nice. Sorry, I've got an itchy nose. Hay fever is the worst. Let's go on another one. Marigold, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. It's going very well. No shinies today. But we're opening packs, which is pretty cool. Card packs, that is, because I managed to... My Journey Together set came, the 18 booster packs. I've got a Black Belt's Training, which is pretty cool. Shelmet, Rockruff, Caterpie, Ends PP Up. I don't know why Ends PP Up is any different than PP Up, but there you go. Pelipper, Hops Bag. That's pretty cool. A patterned kind of like Carablast. Oh, Iono's Wattrel, which is nice. And this is another duplicate, because I already have this one as well. But Hops Dubwool. Ooh, shiny again. I can see James is off. So see you later, James, but very good to see you. It's good to have you back on stream. And finally, we're going to have one more, because I only opened one before the last adventure, so we're going to do one here, so we're sticking to our 2 per adventure kind of rule. And then hopefully we'll be done by the end of stream. I know I've kind of tore through these, but like I said, guys, behind me, I have a lot more cards. You can see those boxes. One's Prismatic, one's the Charizard, and one's the Terrapago CX. Look at this Wingull. I love the way they fold the wings like that. Swinub, another Shelmet. I feel like I've seen a million of those. Shelgon, Cloth, Lavincia, a Super Potion, a Patterned Milcery, and a Patterned Bayonet, and a kind of like a Butterfree kind of like foil one, which is really nice actually. I really like that card. It's gorgeous. So, there we go. That is all of the ones from those packs. I think we've got like 6 left. So we'll carry those on when we finish the next adventure. And then we'll have a little review of all the cards that I've found so far. Some of you weren't here earlier on, but I got some really good ones. So you may want to stick around to see them later on. I got En's Zoroark EX, Lily's Clefairy EX, a Volcanion EX, and some. What else did I get? I just want I got something else, but I can't remember now. But yeah, I've got some really nice ones. The pile of open packs is starting to mount up on my desk. Yes, you're right, Ham. A lot of people in stream today. And if you are in stream and you're enjoying it, as I always say, and as my mods very often say as well, if you don't mind, leaving a like if you are enjoying the stream, that'd be awesome, because it does really help. It really, really helps. Marigold says, you saw something. It says YouTube featured under this stream in your homepage. Oh! You wonder if that means it's featuring the stream to new people? That would be awesome, if it was. That would be a massive help, wouldn't it? That would be a really big jump, wouldn't it? I don't know how it works, I'll be honest. But yeah. That would be very cool. Okay, so a good start with Politoed and Sharpedo. If we can get a rock type, we're laughing. There are no rock types. And it doesn't look like there are any water types either. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think there's a definitively good route here, unless I've just missed something. I'm not really seeing it. But anyway, yeah, that would be really nice if the stream was being advertised to people and it was doing better and stuff, because today is the last stream, isn't it, for Dynamax Adventures? So it would be kind of awesome, wouldn't it? Ham says we might lose this raid. We might do, but we have at least got a good start in the fact that Politoed and Sharpedo can kind of combine attacks, and particularly with, we can beat Xatu quite quickly, hopefully, because I can help in hand Sharpedo, and that should do a lot of damage. So let's see. Oh, that's quite clever actually, because doesn't Frengard reduce like the attack? Sorry, like doesn't it have like a 30% reduction to attacks on the other Pokemon? So yeah. That's actually quite clever that it decided to get rid of yours. That's fair, Marigold. Well, listen, either way, thanks for letting me know. That's pretty cool. I like that it's potentially, being advertised to more people. Brixbury's got a bail for the day. No problems, Brixbury, but it was very good to see you again. And thanks for the good luck. And thanks for the wishful thinking. I don't think we're going to get Ho-Oh, personally. I think today is just our last stream for Dynamax Adventures, and unfortunately, that's it. After that, we're done. But and we won't get Ho-Oh. But you never know. You never know. Bucky's in here. Would you like to come and sit over here with me? Come here. Come here. Where are you going? Come here. Oh. Watch the microphone. Good boy. I would agree, human. Yeah, we do want to get rid of Jigglypuff. Yeah, but I'm sure we will. We will soon. Hello. Are you quite tired? Yes, you're always tired, aren't you? Always tired. That's good for me. Do we go Blaziken just to beat it, or actually fight in? Yeah, I think Blaziken's a better choice because there's more of us super effective against it, right? And then we can go through whatever the normal type is. Yeah. Blaziken has got coaching as well. So actually, Blaziken would be a good swap for someone. I know that Ho-Oh's got extra sensory, and I know that's a risk. But I think Blaziken is better than, say, Dunsparce for Ho-Oh. Because Blaziken can use coaching, and then that helps Sharpedo, and that helps the rest of us be like defensive against Ho-Oh and stuff. So yeah, that would be my that would be my tactic. Amelia, you're gonna go now? No worries. Well, we will hopefully see you soon, and thank you very much for joining again. It's been good to have you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Skipper's got to go as well. Got to go and prep for the next 2 meetings. So see you later, Skipper. Oh, Ariel thinks the next one's going to be the one. I hope. Well, that was a good first turn, wasn't it, against Blaziken? Sharpedo can Aqua Jet now. Easy. Easy win. And then we just move on. But yeah, I would say personally that it would probably be good for Dunsparce to swap here. Because then Xatu would be good against the next fighting type that we're going to face off against. And once we faced off against that, Xatu could swap for that. Maybe. But we'll see. Or maybe Xatu could just stay. I don't know. Xatu's not the worst counter to, like, well, not a counter to Ho-Oh, but it's not, it's okay. So yeah, I would say Ham swap for this, personally, for the coaching. But let me know if you don't want to do that. So then, do we go... Do we go Phalanx just to beat it? And then we get the berries and we move on. Ah, I wonder where that would come from, Marigold. You were thinking about defensive traits in the real world. You know what's really funny? There are definitely animals we can just mess with because of our stature, but so many animals who tolerate us would and could also maul you. Yes. I have a question. Sorry, this is like very out of left field. This is very random, but it's basically because me and my wife were talking about this the other day, and I was like, I wonder why that is. Is it because of this? So, you know when you know chilies are hot, but it's the seeds in chilies that are hot, as opposed to like the actual like chili itself. Is that they've evolved to be like a defense mechanism to stop people from, you know, is that a bit like the brightly coloured kind of frogs? It's like, I if you eat me, you will suffer. Don't come anywhere near me, kind of thing. Felicity's going to go and cook, so we'll be back soon. Oh, well, see you soon, Felicity. Good having you on stream. Very good having you on stream. Lamb and prawn stir-fry tonight. Oh, that sounds very, very unique. Enjoy. Quite a few people want some in the chat. So, Marigold says absolutely. Wookie says the seeds aren't the hot bit, the white bit is the hot bit. So, interesting, I didn't know that. So let's have a look. Okay. Interesting. So you've done some work on the genetics of these plants. And it's the pith / placenta, which is the part that it's hot. So why is it? Is that because it's a defense mechanism so that people don't eat it? Ariel's going to get going as well. Movie time with the missus. You're binging the Detective Conan movies. Oh, well, good. Enjoy, Ariel, and thanks for stopping by. But yeah, have a lovely evening with the missus watching that. Enjoy. Very interesting about the chilies. Yes, I'd heard that as well. Ham, my wife told me about that. That the parrots can't feel the spice. I didn't realise reptiles couldn't either. So the birds that eat the fruit. So parrots are like immune to the spice because they spread the seeds by eating the... Interesting. Very interesting. The things that don't spread the seeds are dissuaded from eating it. Oh, nature's so cool, isn't it? That's just amazing. That's so amazing. Yeah. And I've never really I've never ever thought about chilies before until the other day when we were just talking about, because the reason we were talking about it was I was saying, my wife was saying that like she'd watched videos of people who had like specifically tried to eat the hottest chilies in the world, and they were like red in the face. They looked like they were gonna die, and I was like going, I just don't get why people would do that. It's so strange to me that they would do that, because presumably as well, coming back from that is very difficult to do. You know, like the come down from that must be days. You know what I mean? You must feel awful for days. And then I was going, wait, why are chilies hot? And I was thinking, well, they must be hot to stop to kind of get to stop others from eating them. I've just never ever thought about it until recently. I don't know. It's just very cool. Very cool. Everything is just so symbiotic, isn't it? Like everything has a purpose and everything has a reason for being the way it is, and that's so cool. There you go, Lou Triad. Yeah, we cultivate it to be most basic because people find it enjoyable. I don't know how. I'm terrible. I can't eat spicy food. Calamari's saying 20k sub special. Wayfarer will eat something spicy. There's no way. There's no way I can. Honestly, I am terrible with spicy food. Yeah, we've talked about this before, but when I go to Nando's in England, which is like, it's like a chicken place, and you have all these kind of like spices and stuff, I can't. I have to have like the plain. Or I have to have like the sweet barbecue sauce because I just can't have the hot stuff. I have bought some Nando's sauces, like I bought like chili, I bought chili jam, and I've bought lemon and herb, but even they're like pushing it for me, and I'm dead serious. They're like, I do not deal with it well at all. Wookie says you a lemon and herb man. I am a lemon and herb man, through and through. I'll say it with my chest. But yeah, I can't, no, I can't. But I think with me, can I just say as well, I think it's partly to do with like an allergy thing. Hear me out, because I 100% have an aversion to fruit, and like acidity as well. So like if I have like tomato sauce, you know, like passata, depending on what it is, like what company it comes from or whatever, like whatever its acidity is, sometimes it genuinely like it will scar my mouth. And if I have fruit, my mouth goes really itchy. Like I can't have fruit, honestly, because I don't know if that's related to like I have like quite bad hay fever, don't I? I don't know if there's any similarities or any like crossover between those two things. But yeah, I honestly, I definitely have like quite a few allergies, and I think the spice comes into that because I really do like struggle with certain foods. Anyway, well done, guys. Good luck, and let's see how we do. Zartu's definitely not shiny, and neither is Blaziken, and neither is Phalanx. 20 raids. Is it Ho-Oh? This is a fifth of the way to full odds. So of course it's not shiny. Of course it's not. Yeah, do you know what it is though, Marigold? I don't have it's not pineapple and grapefruit as far as I know. It's literally things like bananas, strawberries, tomatoes. Yeah, honestly, really odd. But I remember for years, right? For years, I would eat like pasta and pizza, and depending on what the tomato sauce was like, I would genuinely get like, I would genuinely get like scarring in my mouth and stuff, and then what was I going to say now? I remember I just googled it and it said that like there's histamines and stuff in even in like things like passata, and I was going, oh my god, I bet it's all related. I bet it's to do with my like hay fever allergy, kind of like it must be something in there about that. So yeah, there you go. Right, we going again. No shinies for Lou Triad. Ham says Pepsi Max is straight from heaven, so it has negative acidics. It's perfect. It is the water of life. Oh, human's best friend is allergic to strawberries and sometimes apples. Yes, sometimes. It's weird. That's it. I don't always get it. Sometimes I can eat pizza, not have anything at all. But then sometimes I will eat a pizza and genuinely it's like my mouth's on fire. And then later on, or like if I have like a banana or strawberries, which I used to actually, I quite liked bananas. And my mouth would be like on fire, like itching afterwards. My mum used to think when I was a kid that I was like, that I was being like naughty and not eating my fruits, but kiwi would genuinely like make my mouth on fire. It's crazy. EK, welcome to stream. Good to see ya. Sport says, could it be oral allergy syndrome? You've got that, and your mouth goes numb or gets very tingly when you eat certain fruits or veggies. You have to cook all your fruits and veg. Maybe, I don't know. It's not like debilitating or anything. I'm totally fine, but I just yeah, there's just certain foods that I've noticed over the years where I'm like, that's so weird that I'm like that with this. Is that Relicanth there? That could be Relicanth. So I'm thinking we go left and we risk it to then go right and get Relicanth. If it is Relicanth. But I'm sorry to hear that you've got that support. That sounds not ideal at all. And it definitely sounds a lot worse. I'm not really complaining. I'm just it was just an observation. Just kind of like, I just always found it odd. See, Jensen is allergic to tomatoes as well. Maybe Marigold, maybe. So far I've done very well at just completely and totally avoiding fruit. Because I'm not really a big fruit and veg guy anyway. It's not really my cup of tea. Ooh. That's very nice, Ham. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think Matt could do with getting back in to have a few more raids while it's the last stream. Oh, and look at that. Matt sent 5 gift memberships. Matt, you're a legend. Thanks so much, dude. That's so kind. Yay! We're gonna clap for Matt. Yeah. Bucky's looking at me like, what are you doing? I am trying to sleep, you madman. I'm sorry, Buck. But Matt just gifted 5. 5! He doesn't understand. But thanks, Matt. You are awesome. And what a great end to Dynamax Adventures, you know, for the last one. For the last one. Maybe not the last one ever, but the last one for a good long time. It's going to be so weird not playing Sword and Shield. So weird. Oh, Jensen is in the Coronet Highlands. There's a static Alpha Rhyperia. And there were 2 random Alphas next. Chingling and Chimecho. What are the odds? I know it is towards the end of the game you do get a lot of them just showing up, don't you? Riri, welcome to stream as well. Riri remains a grey. I mean, the thing is it's just so random, isn't it, the way it gifts them? I think it just gifts them to anyone. I don't know how it works. It's a great send-off, Marigold, I would agree. So thank you, again, Matt, thank you very much, genuinely. That's so kind. And definitely, yeah, you can. Can I just say, I said that before you gifted as well. I said you could do with getting in on the next few, for sure. How many packs have I got left to open? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I might have 8 left. I thought I only had like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8. Oh, nice. Riri's revenge for the HelloFresh jump scare. It wasn't a jump scare with HelloFresh. It was more just me playing the role of a lifetime. The role I was meant to play. Here's one for you. If anybody wants to take Relicanth, it wouldn't be a bad idea to swap for Cryogonal now. And I'll use Acid Spray on Relicanth to lower its special defense, and then you can solar beam it in like one hit. Well, like over 2 turns, and then you can swap for Relicanth anyway. But it depends whether you're content with the Pokemon you've got or not. Ham's keeping Clefairy. Lutriad's keeping... Oh, nobody wanted it. It's not even Relicanth, I don't think. I think it's like Lantern or Seeking. It's something. I thought it might be Relicanth, but I think now it's Seeking. And then there's another one. There's another water type further on, but I can't remember what that was. Just in general, Hammer was just saying if anybody did want it, because I've got Acid Spray, which lowers special defense by 2 stages. So if somebody took Cryogonal, they could Solar Beam, but it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I was just spitballing. Yeah. Well, do you know what it was? All I could see, because the mist is so annoying. So all I could see was its tail like moving in the back, and Relicanth does look a little bit like that. It does the same sort of animation. Lantern's looks noticeably different, but Relicanth and Seeking kinda look similar. So Marigold says, question for everybody, maybe to settle a score, maybe. I get the impression it is. Do you eat leftover fast food, meaning burger and fries only? Pizza is always good as a leftover. Right, this is very... I think this is very subjective. If I bought a double cheeseburger from McDonald's and I ended up not eating it, I would eat it later that evening, cold, without reheating it, but I wouldn't eat it the day after, like I would with pizza. Pizza I could eat the day after. Cold, warm, whatever. If it was a burger, I would only eat it cold later that evening. Secondary to that, fries are one of the worst things ever, I think, to eat cold. I never eat fries cold. At any point, even if it's like an hour after buying them, they're just horrible when they're cold. They go all like stale, and yeah, so not for me. Marigold says, personally, you can't eat reheated meats. You always know, and it makes you physically ill. Yeah, I get that. I would not want to reheat meat. That would also be a no-no for me. I'd eat it cold, but nothing else. To be fair, human, that's all right though, isn't it? Because it depends on what the leftovers are. I think what you've got to remember is you're making those meals for yourself. That's different to fast food. I think fast food is just one of those things where it's like, ugh, you know. Yeah, Ham and Lutriad don't like fries cold either. Calamari says, depends on the weather, but since you live in the tropics, you prefer cold ones except for fries. You'll always reheat those. Do you know what I'm gonna keep? I'm gonna keep Skuntank for Acid Spray, so I would definitely recommend someone take Seeking, because it's gonna be good for Ho-Oh. Human, I would agree. Fries with something like that is really good. I would agree. Now, what is this? I can't see. But I think it's the best... Oh, it's Vaporeon. Okay. That's good. That's pretty good. Oh, really, Marigold? You like cold fries? Interesting. Yeah, I just find fries are like they always anywhere I've been that there's like a fast food place that offers fries just doesn't cut it for me. It's not just like a McDonald's thing or a Burger King thing. It's like even like local takeaways where I've got fries, just it never ever tastes good when they're cold for me personally. Ketchup with fries. I like mayo with fries as well. Is there anything else that I like with fries? Mayo, ketchup. Yeah. Oh, sweet curry from McDonald's. Good. Riri's gotta go. See you later, Riri. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Matt says cold Five Guys fries are okay. They stay crispy. Do you know what? I can't say that I've tried cold Five Guys fries, but I've got to imagine that they're good. Five Guys are so great, aren't they? They do some of the nicest stuff. I love Five Guys. I've never tried banana ketchup, no. I've tried curry ketchup. I've had that recently, but never banana ketchup. Ham really doesn't like ketchup with fries. That surprised me. That's surprising me big time. Oh, EK, sorry I missed yours. You like ranch. I like ranch as well. I like ranch quite a lot. It's great. I always get it from like our local pizza takeaway place. Now I don't have it on the pizza, but I do dip my curly fries in it while I'm eating the pizza. Jensen, congratulations. You got a shiny Eevee in Legends Arceus. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Definitely a bit of a rarity. A shiny Eevee in Legends. So congrats. Sam says, with Five Guys it's a given that some will go cold before you eat them all because of the portion size. Yeah, Five Guys portion size is great, isn't it? There's so many times. Oh, it didn't go for an attack. That was weird. There's so many times I've tried to like finish a full like lot of Five Guys fries and I just can't. But they're really good. Really good. Well done, guys. Another Pokemon down. Does anybody want to take Vaporeon? Was it Flygon was going to swap for it? Oh, EK has the ranch with pizza, like dip your curly fries in it as well. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of ranch on a pizza, Marigold. That sounds kind of weird. But I do like ranch, so I don't know. I can't judge too much because I might actually like that. Yes, Matt, I would agree. I would agree. They're really good, aren't they? And they're good. One of the great things with Five Guys was, I think, is that they always have like fresh fries on, don't they? They always tell you where today's potatoes are from, like what local farm they're from. Yeah, they're just fab. Marigold says, wait, I always thought Five Guys was skimpy on its food. It wasn't near enough for the money. No, in the UK, Five Guys is very good, I think. Don't get me wrong, it is a little bit more expensive than like McDonald's and the other fast food places, but the quality is so much better. So much better. And you do get a lot of fries. Like, you can order a small fries in the UK from Five Guys, and it definitely feed like 2 people, I think. But I think, don't America tend to do like your McDonald's portions? I think will probably be bigger than ours as well. Like, I think your McDonald's will probably offer bigger portions than what the UK's do. So I think for us, maybe Five Guys just seems better because it's like one of the only ones that does give like quite a good portion. Like, honestly, I know I'm specifically targeting McDonald's, but me and my wife got a McDonald's last week, and I ordered a large meal, and my fries came. My large fries came, and there were less fries in the large than there were in her medium, and I was like, "What's the point?" Marigold's even been to many actual real burger bars. I don't think we have all that many, to be fair. They are a far cry from the mum and pop places it's based on. Interesting. EK says, did anyone send a ketchup sandwich? I don't understand how that's good. It's just ketchup on bread. I can't say I have seen a ketchup sandwich, to be fair. I can't say I have. Do you know what, calamari though? I still have McDonald's. Yeah, still do. There goes Clefairy. Clefairy. No, to be fair, Marigold, not at all, because I think the best places, obviously, are, like, the original places, aren't they? And I don't think chains can ever be original, can they? Because it's like... Have you all ever heard of that, like, saying that's like, a camel is a horse designed by committee? And I think that's what like chains are, aren't they? Like, whatever they started out as, more people get involved, investors, shareholders, you know, board of directors, all that stuff, and it just becomes this amorphous blob of like stuff that's not even. Do you know what I mean? It's not what it started out as. So so I agree. You know, I don't think that's elitist. I think that's just a fair point. Anyway, well done, guys, and good luck. This is raid number 21. It doesn't look like Cryogonal is shiny, but I couldn't remember what it looked like anyway. I feel like it's got like the where its mouth is. That's like they're like rainbowy. I don't know. I feel like I would know it if I saw it. Seeking is not a shiny either, and neither is Vaporeon, and neither is Ho-Oh. It really does look like it's going to be a night to not remember. But yeah. So let's do another quick swap. And let's open a few more cards. Oh. Hey, these are my cards. These are my cards. You can't be eating them. Hey, it's not food. Oh dear. I know you're just curious, but you can't. I'm sorry, you can't have these. Alright. So we got Magmar. We got another Hops Wooloo. A Beldum. A Bagon. Oh, an Ends Klinklang. Which I hang on. Oh, very nice. And straight after, a Hops Sandaconda. It's pretty cool. A Copperarger. You're desperate to get in on this, aren't you? Do you want to be a part of the video? A Paldean Wooper. An Onion Cologne. And a nice, kind of like foily, shiny kind of Magearna. Which does look pretty nice, to be fair. Bucky's kind of restricting me. And then we'll do one more. He's just desperate to get in on the fun. He's like, what's going on? Now he's croissanting, if you know what that is. You ever seen a sausage dog lie down? Look his little head. Hey, look. What is it? What is it? See, it's not food. It's not food. Oh, I get a lot of side eyes every day. It's constantly like this. You're side eyeing the cards right now, aren't you? Look, he's actually watching. You watching? Watch. Carablast. That's number one. Oh, Torchic. Look at Torchic. That's cool, isn't it? Lilligant. Not really a fan of Lilligant. A Lowland Graveler. Ooh. Pretty cool, isn't it? Copperarger. Big one. Ends Castle. Ends Castle. Onion Cologne again. This is a good, a nice little one. Ends Clang. Kind of like a little bit patternedy. So I'll keep that one as well. A Swinub. And a Regirock, which is, we had that Regirock before, but this is more like a foil kind of version of it. So it looks actually looks quite nice, to be fair. So I'll also put that on the pile. But no crazy ones for a while. Bear in mind we got Lily's Clefairy EX and that what was it called before? Ends Zoroark EX as well. Yeah, he's funny, isn't he? He is funny, Bucky. It's nice to have him here. Chilling. Currently licking my arm. Aren't you? He's a good boy. So, I believe Matt's jumping in this time. And Amelia's gone now, wasn't she? So, so I think it'll probably be either Ham and or Lou Triad, and then Matt. Oh, Jensen got 4 shinies today. Zorua, Eevee, Bronzor, and Clefairy. Those are 4 really good ones as well. 4 really good ones, yeah. Clefairy, Eevee, and Zorua, like, particularly, are fantastic. Matt says, Dachshunds are the best dogs, so full of attitude. Yeah. Full of attitude is definitely right. Spot on. Is it just taking a while? They do sometimes, don't they? If not, I'll leave and join back. Because this has happened before. And it's easy to get through. But I'll leave it a little bit longer. Right. I'll leave now, and then we'll join back. Because usually if it takes that long, it just doesn't work. Oh, EK is starting your first playthrough of Sword today. Oh, well, enjoy. It's a damn fun game to play through. So yeah, enjoy. Ham's going to do some solo runs in the meantime. Awesome. Thanks, Ham. Oh, and there we go. We're all in. Yeah, thanks for being so kind, Ham, and letting other people have a go as well. You are a star. Well, I guess I'll take Lantern. Oh my god, Relicanth. Literally the perfect start. You don't get a more perfect start than that. Okay, Buck. They're funny sometimes, aren't they, dogs? They just kind of like... They just look at you. I don't know why. Oh, Malamar's up there. And there's an electric type on the right for Raichu, so I guess we go right. Right? Although, I'm saying that, we to be honest, we've got Armaldo as well. We're going to steamroll this Ho-Oh. We don't even need to really swap anyone. It's going to be perfect. Stoutland. Stoutland would be a nice shiny to get. Matt, you want to swap for Raichu? Sounds good. Sounds good. Have you got Grap locked? Yeah. Let's have a look. I might just leave Dynamax in for you while you're fighting type. Oh, what a hit. Nice. Good turn one, damage-wise. I have a feeling it's going to target me. No, that's good. Well, it's 2020 now, i.e. 8:20. So we've got about 2 hours left of stream, which is about 6 more raids, probably. 6 more chances out of 100 to get a Ho-Oh. My prediction is it's still not going to show. But I would like something. It would be a bit of a shame for the last 2 raids to have no shinies in at all. Could happen. But yeah, that would be a bit of a dud, wouldn't it? I'm going to keep Lantern. I'm going to hope that Raichu tries to target me with an electric attack. But we shall see. That would be perfect. And then we'll see. Maybe we don't even need to go for Malamar. Maybe we just go for something like that we can just beat really easily. Because while we've got a full team, we may as well just try and like go for Ho-Oh without taking anything else on that we like necessarily need. We'll get Raichu now, and then we'll be good. This is going to be a quick knockout as well, I imagine, actually. If our Maldo Dynamaxes max Quake, it's got to be half HP, if not more. Gone. Oh, brutal. Focus Blast never hits, and yet it hits on the one Pokemon that was on very low HP. Thanks, Raichu. Oh nice, your Focus Blast landed as well. Oh, the AI decided to be smart. What's that about? Targeted me and then went for Relicanth with a super effective move. Okay. That was very sudden, wasn't it? We were 4 lives down to 2. Well, at least we've beat it, but still. That was surprising. Amelia, welcome back. Good to see ya. No shinies yet, you've not missed anything. Matt says hacks. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. The AI does this sometimes though. It sometimes it just randomly decides, you know, who to attack. You get lucky, you make it through. And then sometimes it just goes, nah, I'm gonna actually, I feel like it genuinely fluctuates and it purposely turns on the difficulty. Does everybody remember, there was a game called Left 4 Dead 2. And Left 4 Dead 2 had a director. Oh, hang on, before we do that, what's this poison type? Quillfish. Oh, we can beat Quillfish. And it's got berries after the battle instead of before it. Gotta be Quillfish. 2 lives for Ho-Oh then, that should be good. No problems at all, Gravy, you don't gotta apologise. Are you doing all good? Is everything okay? Hope that your washer doesn't give you too much trouble. Oh, Not Ask, welcome into stream as well, very good to see you. How's your day going? But yeah, what I was saying was, Left 4 Dead 2 had something, like a hidden game mechanic called the Director. And basically the way it worked was, because Left 4 Dead 2 was like a zombie game, so you would like battle your way through. I know, but can I just say, by the way, I know this is going to boost Raichu's special attack. I'm doing it because it's better than using a water type move. So yeah, the way that it would work is it would be a zombie game that you would sort of like battle your way through, like the hordes and stuff, like through this level to the end of the level, and you would get to a safe zone, and that would be the end of the level. But if you were doing really well, the director would go, they're doing too well, we're going to give them more hordes to battle against, we're going to make more enemies spawn, we're going to make the enemies that they have to defeat more difficult. And if you were having a particularly difficult time, and you were like, you'd had quite a few deaths, and you were like struggling, the director would ease up a little bit and kind of say, let's give them a bit of a chance to get through this, because they're not doing very well at the minute. And I don't think that's what happens in Dynamax Adventures, but I do think that like a variation of it kind of happens, where it's like, I think sometimes the AI kind of goes, you're doing very well here, I'm going to specifically target these Pokemon, I'm going to cheat a little bit, because it's very, like, sometimes it's just terrible and you just lose. Sorry, you just beat it for, like, in circumstances where you should never beat it. And I think sometimes it's too coincidental where it turns up the difficulty and it just starts to, like, take your Pokemon out in quick succession. So yeah. Let me just catch this and I'll catch back up in chat. Oh, Gravy's off to Amazon after this to replace the washer, maybe. Oh well, I hope it doesn't set you back too much. What a pain. Wookie's just finished a couple more job applications. Well done, Wookie. Good job. Now calling it a day early and enjoying the stream while playing some Violet. Awesome. And good to like not do too much as well, you know. Call it a night and enjoy the rest of your evening. But well done, dude. Applying for jobs is, I mean, I've not done it in years, but it's a lot. There's a lot goes into it, isn't there? Yeah, like I've seen other people applying for jobs recently, and the amount of stuff that you have to like do before you even like get a chance to get an interview, it is just a lot. Sobble, welcome to stream as well. How are you doing? Oh, Ham found a really good solo path for Ho-Oh. I will stick with it then if you're confident in it, for sure. Right, I'm gonna confuse it, and then I'm gonna start attacking. Blue Triad, this will be your last raid. We'll probably still be on the stream though. Brill, no problem. Well, thanks for joining in and for like being on stream as well, supporting. You're awesome. Wookie says, thanks. It's been a pain to get started on job stuff, but you've got time and slowly working through it. Yeah, probably the best way to do it, isn't it? Like, ease yourself in, and then the more familiar you get with it and stuff, and the more you kind of like get into your rhythm, you'll get there. But it's I imagine as well, like, you're just getting to that point, aren't you? So you've probably not done it for a while, I'm assuming. Jensen just got a shiny Ponyta, very nice. And Felicity, welcome back as well. How was your stir fry? No shinies yet. To be honest, I'm not anticipating any anyway. Maybe one of something, but we've only got about six raids left. Maybe even less. I don't know. So yeah. Hopefully I'll get something, but it's not looking particularly likely, is what I was saying. Sobble says the last Dynamax Adventure stream. It is the last one. Very sad indeed. Bittersweet. You know, I'm looking forward to moving on, but I'm sad to be moving on. And these have just been some gorgeous streams. Like you know, obviously I enjoy all the streams that I do, but it's been really nice to to have all of you like battling with us and all of us joining in and chatting away. And you know, I'm sure the BDSP streams will be just as fun, and we'll have just as much to talk about, and we'll have just as much of a fun time. But it has been really nice to have you all joining in with me. So to everybody who has joined in, watched, supported, like, thank you so much, because it's really been awesome. And good luck for raid number 22, and well done. So it's not Stoutland for me, I don't think. Let me just double check this. It's not. I don't know why I even debated that it was. It's not Raichu. And it's not Quillfish. Is it Ho-Oh? It's not. It's not. I can't even pretend to be too excited for these ones. I can't be like up here, like, is it Ho-Oh? Because I just don't really think. I just don't think that it's gonna be. But there we go. Right, before we carry on, Bucky, could I have my arm back for a second, please? Pal. No, there he is. Eager to join in, aren't we? Still. Wookie said, oh, hang on. Sorry, Felicity says the stir fry was gorgeous. The lamb was real good. Making me hungry. Wookie says, I'm going to miss the interactive aspect of this. Watching a shiny hunt is one thing, but being part of a hunt is another. Yeah, it has been really nice to have you all. Oh yeah, Sobble, you won't have been here. I decided to put on a full screen webcam in between adventures so we could open packs of my... I got 18 booster packs of the Journey Together set. So I just thought you guys can see them in a bit better detail. So this pack, sorry, I just kind of started opening them. We've got Milcery, Paldean Wooper, Black Belt's Training, a Whalmer, another Hops Corviknight, but again, it's not like a foil or anything, it's just Hops Corviknight. But still pretty cool. A Bayonet, a Pangoro, oh, I've got a couple here. I've got a Metagross that's kind of like you know, the patterned ones, and you can see the psychic kind of pattern on it, which is cool. But I've got a better version of that. Hops Corviknight, which again is a little bit better. It's like a patterned version. So that's the first time I've had that, which is nice. But 2 in 1 pack, very odd. And then I have got actually a really nice one out of this pack. I have got a Paldean Clodsire EX, which, yeah, look at that. That's quite nice, isn't it? That's gorgeous. Ooh, very cool. And just for the people who weren't on stream earlier on, I keep showing these off just because they're so nice. But earlier on, I did get Lily's Clefairy EX, which is gorgeous. And I also got, this is the big one, N's Zoroark EX. And you can see N in the background of that card. That's a really gorgeous one. So yeah, some really nice ones, and that Paldean Clodsire goes straight into the collection as well. Let's open one more, and then we'll get back to adventuring. This is Hop on Zacian. That's the one. I think that's, of all the ones I won, I mean, the N ones have been great. And I got N's Reshiram as well, which is a duplicate, but still. Yeah, Hop Zacian is probably the one above all else that I would like. So in this one, I've got a Wingull, a Togedemaru, a Squirtle, a Paras, Ends Castle, an Oinkologne, and a Selgo, which is the first time I've seen that. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I've got like a full art Swinub. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Damn. And I've also got Lily's Rabombi. Ooh. Beautiful. So yeah, some really good I've done really well out of these 18 booster packs. I know 18 is a lot, but still. That's all the current packs done, Bucky. We'll keep going. But yeah, that's all the current ones done. He looks shattered. Yeah, I've got some alright ones, haven't I? So I'll just put the code in again. Obviously, I know you guys know the code, but just in case. Oh, Amelia's back in. And Lewis is in. I know Ham you wanted to save your solo paths, didn't you? So I know you won't be joining. Lou Triad's gone. I'm assuming Matt will be in. Maybe. Sobble loves the switching screens with the Pokeball. I think I've had that for a while, to be fair. I think that's actually not a new thing. I've had that for ages, but I'm glad that you like it. I thought that was really cool. It's okay, it's just Bucky can hear the beeping of the washing machine and he's going like this. I always find it so funny when dogs do that. You know, when they're trying to like echolocate a noise and they're going, turn the head. They're going, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Just a washing machine. Right. Oh, Matt, it's taking a while again. Okay, I'll jump back out and then we'll jump back in. It is a fickle system, Dynamax Adventures. It does not like to work properly. But yeah, I think if we can get at least 25 raids done tonight, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Finish on like a nice little round number. To be honest, maybe it will be for the best that no shinies appear, because for the video's purposes, I can just like kind of end it at Lugia. But we'll see. We'll see. Take Crawdon. Right. Let's see what we're up to. I mean, we've got a good team so far. I know Glalie and Clang are maybe 50-50, but my thought process here would be a Selgo for the Acid Spray, Drifblim for the Thunderbolt, and then just beat one of the grass types. And then we would have Crawdon. Oh, you guys want to go left? Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Because what is there anything on the left that I've missed? Maybe. Or is it just because we've got a good team already? But we'll see. I think I'll try and keep Crawdon if I can. Oh man, do you remember that stream with the Crawdon that had that like was on 1 HP after the first battle, and it survived right till the end. And then I can't remember. Was it Entei? I think it was Entei that took it out. Yeah, Swampert is not gonna do well against this. I'm just gonna go try and go for stab. Oof. That's so unlucky as well, because I think if Blizzard had hit, that might have been it. That's unlucky. Let's see if we can do it this turn. If we can do it this turn with no casualties, that would be great. That's coming for me. Rip. Rip. Goodbye, Crawdon. No, Amelia, I don't think you were around for that one, because that was quite an early stream. That was like, I don't know, like the second or third stream, maybe fourth, something like that. It was around there. Actually, no, I think it was our second stream. That was so funny. I think I've wrote that into the script for the video because I loved that moment so much. The Crawdon that could until it couldn't. Bucky's really side-eyeing me right now. Why are you side-eyeing me so much? Eh? How long is the script? Oh, good question. I didn't even think about that. The script is currently, and this will probably stay the same. It is it's 8 and a bit pages, so it's not that long. No problems, Matt. Gonna head out after this one. Well, thank you very much for being so awesome with the gifted subs, and just for being so awesome and joining in and supporting, as always. You've been a massive part of Dynamax Adventures, so thank you. Oh, Lynx, welcome stream as well. Good to see you. How's your Thursday going? Ham says, can you see how many words there are? I'll have a look in a second. Let me just pick which way to go. I'm guessing we're going this way because of the scientists. I'm guessing that's why we picked left. Have a look at the word count. 4,144 words. It's coming in at. So not terrible. If you would like a comparison, Scarlet was my longest script, right? So let me find what that was. So Scarlet was 27 pages, 15,647 words. That is a lot. So it's like 3 times less than that video. In terms of words and pages. No, not 40. 20. What did I say? For 15. Hang on, let me go back. Sorry, I've already forgotten. I think I said 15,000 something. 15,647 words and 27 pages. So yeah. So a lot less. And I think it will probably, if I'm being honest, I think it'll probably be about half an hour long. So yeah. That's good. Wookie says that's about 70% as long as your final grad school project. Wow. Good on you. If you wrote another 30% on top of that, that is wild, dude. That's awesome. It is a long script for a video, for a Pokemon video. 100%. That's. I probably speak too much sometimes, but I think I do. We've talked about this before on stream. I do try my best to. I never try to pad my videos out as much as it might look like that, because I do very long videos. I actually do genuinely just write a script, and it's just as long as it is. Do you know what I mean? I never try and like make it longer or make it shorter. I kind of just go, no, I'm comfortable with that. I wrote what I wrote, and that's what I wanted to put in, and yeah, I'm sticking with it, sort of thing. Ham says, I don't think I've read that many words in your whole lifetime. I bet you have. I bet you have. It's not... Because you think 27 pages is nothing, really, isn't it? You think the first Harry Potter book, which is, like, the smallest Harry Potter book, is, like 300 pages or something like that. Or maybe, like, 200 pages. You know what I mean? It's peanuts in comparison. Well, I think Bucky wants to get down. Oh, what? Oh, no, we should not have gone Lurantis, guys. Lurantis is terrible. No offense. It's really bad for us. Oh, because it's got Leaf Storm. And Contrary. This might be it for us, I'm not going to lie. Uh-oh. I went with Grovyle because I was like, Grovyle's an easy one. We can just beat Grovyle and go on to Ho-Oh and kill it. So yeah, we should not have gone Polarantis. Wookie says, your whole thesis in total was, oh my god, 100... Well, is that less than 100,000 words? Or about 100,000 words and 300 pages? That is crazy. Damn. Well done, dude. That is great dedication. Jeez. Can't even imagine what it's like to do that much. That's insane. You're awesome. Really awesome. 6.5 years of work as well. Dedication. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think I've often seen the little line. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Wookie. I'm not surprised. Right, let's hope that Lurantis doesn't kill us. It's all good. To be fair, I mean it happens, doesn't it? It happens, and it hasn't gone well. That's bye-bye Swampert, I think. At least it didn't go for Leaf Storm. That would have been really bad. There's a chance. There's a chance that we could do this. But we'll see. Yeah, I'll go for stab. Need a good cheer. Yes. Oh, reflect. No, that's terrible. That's good damage, but I don't think it's going to matter, is it? Oh. It depends what it goes for, I guess. If it nullifies, I can't take it out on the next turn. Oh, I suppose reflect was good for that. Bit of HP recovery. Don't nullify. Come on. Don't nullify. This is key, I think. Wookie says also, the 100,000 words. I can't imagine someone reading all that out on a YouTube video. It would be the worst video of all time. No, it would probably be very, very interesting, to be fair. Because I bet you could edit it to, like... That's the thing, isn't it? Like, whenever I read my scripts, they're not particularly interesting. But it's the editing that makes them... Like, it ties it all together. But yeah, I still... No, Amelia, don't take Lorantis. God, no. Please don't. Terrible for... I think it's Ho-Oh, it's a fire type. Please do not take Lorantis. But well done, guys, because we did make it past Lorantis at least. Which is good. Yeah. Yeah. At least we made it past Lorantis. 2 lives left. It's possible. Because we have got an alright team. Well, Amelia, I don't know if you've seen the... Wait, when you're on the path, it gives you the type of the Pokemon that it is. It says like grass in like big letters, so you can see it. Oh, 85 accuracy, that's not good, is it? But it's better than Swords Dancing, isn't it? Probably. Or is it? I guess if Swampert does Max Geyser, maybe? Well, I suppose you know best. You know best, Wookie. About what your stuff's like, but I bet it's very interesting. It sounds like what you do is very interesting. No, it's all good, Amelia. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just giving you a heads up, so you can, in case you didn't know. Ham can feel human typing right now. I get that. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? It's yeah, Lorantis is the opposite, isn't it? Because it's like I've seen the in Sun and Moon in like the Pokepelago. Doesn't Lorantis do this like animation where it kind of like folds into a flower? I'm sure I've seen this in a GIF on like it's somewhere like on Instagram or something. I'll have to see if I can find the picture that I'm like referring to. Lorantis tending to be a flower. Yeah, oh, I don't know if you'll be able to see this because the camera never works properly, does it? But can you guys see that? I hold it kind of like down. That's what it looks like. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what humans referring to, I guess. Link says, any shiny luck? No, not so far. It's been very, yeah. There's been nothing. Not even really, like, well, some people have got shinies on stream, but it's been in, like, other games. But nobody, like, in my Dynamax Adventures has got one. I know. But, like I said, I got very, very lucky, didn't I? Throughout this whole thing. So I think I've kind of just accepted that this is it, you know, and we're just going to have a bit of fun today. And it doesn't matter whether we don't find anything. I mean, I'm just made up that I got the legendary beasts and Lugia. Ho-Oh was a Pokemon that I always liked, but I always had Silver and Soul Silver or Crystal. I never really had Gold. And while I did get Heart Gold at one point, it was still never as special to me as Lugia was. So it's kind of one of them where it's like if I got it, perfect, because it would complete the collection. It would be so awesome to get, but at the same time, it's like I'm already really happy with what I've got. But well done, guys. Good luck for our next one. It's not Lilligant for me. And it's not Claydol. And it's not Lurantis. Is it Ho-Oh? It's not. It's not. Would have been a funny time for me to get it, wouldn't it? We'll take Lurantis, given the recent conversations and the fact that it nearly derailed our run. Did anybody else get anything then? Right, let's have a quick open of another couple. I know Matt's going to get going now. So again, Matt, just thanks so much for joining. And for being a star throughout Dynamax Adventures. And I can't wait to see you back for the BDSP run, hopefully. But enjoy your half day tomorrow. And yeah, just thanks, dude. Thanks so much for the gifted. Thanks for being awesome. Right. Amelia says, what time does stream end? In an hour and a half. So not long now. Not long now. So I got another Enzarua, followed immediately by Enz Darumaka, followed by a Fungus, followed by Enz Clink. Oh my god, three of Enz Pokemon in one pack, followed by a Grimmsnarl, followed by Enz PP Up, Pelipper, Torkoal, Lily's Comfy, but this time it's kind of like it's got that like sheen to it, the pattern one. Again, I can't say for certain what it is. And then a nice Tyranitar, to be fair. Yeah, that's pretty good. I quite like that. Literally all of N's Pokemon in that one light pack. Like, what's that about? So I'll put all of those back into the tin. I've got so many. I really need to sort through all the cards because I've bought so many of them at this point. And you can see the boxes behind me. And all I've got is like one tiny little binder for all the good ones. All of the other ones I'm just keeping in like tins and stuff. I really need to get some storage solutions. And maybe I can put them in the cabinet behind me. Listen, you guys, I'm not the one turning N's PP into, that's you guys. Okay. We got Milcery, Paldean Wooper, Impidimp, Whalmer. Ooh, Lily's Pearl? Lily's Pearl? What Pearl? Greedent, Regice. Oh my god. I've got it again. This time I've got it in... It's not quite as good as the other two that I got. But I've got a Ends Reshiram, but it's the patterned one. It's not the like the full foil kind of one. So that's good, but not. Yeah, not crazy. Alolan Geodude and Iono's Kilowattrel again in that form. I think we got this before in this exact one. So another, I guess, another dupe. I've had. I will say that of all of the packs that I've opened for these, when I did the Stellar Crown, I didn't get anywhere near as many duplicates. I've had quite a lot of duplicates in this set, and I think what I would say is, obviously, they're really cool, but it doesn't seem like there's as much variety in this set as the other ones. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I've just gotten, I don't know. Anyway, let me go back to the other one. Ready for the next raid. Oh, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't be clipping that. Sorry, not wait for it. Human scene. Adam wants to join. Wait. I can't see this. Am I missing something? Oh, further up. Sorry, further up. Totally the real Adam says, can I join? Of course you can, Adam. I've got the code here. I'll pop it in. And I think, because Matt's just left, there is a space. So if you want to join, go right ahead. As long as, Adam, as long as you've got Nintendo Online and you've got Dynamax Adventures like ready to go and you know how to join and everything. So let me go back to chat. Sorry, I missed a little bit. Link says I love Lugia more, not gonna lie. Yeah, me too. Me too. Ho-Oh was cool. Ho-Oh was cool, but not as cool as Lugia. And that actually was proven because yesterday we did a poll on stream and everybody virtually voted for Lugia. Like, it was like 50% of the votes, which was, bearing in mind the others were like Celebi, Ho-Oh, or the Legendary Beasts. Lugia was way in front. Human voted for the Beasts. I would have voted for the Beasts as well if it would let me. Is Adam still here? I'm gonna guess maybe not. Sobble prefers Celebi. Oh, Thomas is back as well. Hi, Thomas. Thomas, you can join if you'd like to, because I don't think Adam's joining. So there is a spot for you if you want to, but there's no pressure. If not, I'll just go with the three of us. Oh no, Adam is trying to join. Sorry, Adam is trying to join. It's not letting you. Okay, Adam, do me a favor. Right, so I'm gonna leave. Watch this and tell me if you've done all these things. So first of all, when you're here, have you pressed Y and then pressed the plus button to connect to the internet? If you have done that, then you speak to the scientist lady. You say, yeah, I want to join. I'm going to put Ho-Oh, but you'll put anything is fine. Save, put the code in, join. I'm assuming that's what you've done. If not, it'll just be that Dynamax Adventures is just being annoying, because it does this a lot. But anyway, I've redone the lobby. Amelia will join. And... oh my god, my mind's gone blank. Oh, there you go, Adam's in. So, there you go. No problems. I was just checking because I know that's something we've had like struggles with other people as well. Because it's It's weird the way it's set up. They should all be in the same menu, but for some reason they're not, and it's just weird. We will do, Amelia, we will do. Let us know if it's not working, though. Because if it doesn't work, I'll have to leave again and join again. Yeah. Lewis is in a different raid. Why does it do this? Right, I'll leave again, and I'll join again. And we'll just keep going until we've got all 4 of us, because this has happened so many times, and every time it does, all I have to do is keep doing this until eventually it works. But it doesn't work straight away. Sometimes what happens, I've found, is, so Adam couldn't get in, but you two could. Then I left and joined a new one, and Adam could join, but then you two couldn't. It restricts different people each time. It's really weird. Really weird. So Adam's in this one. By the way, we've only got 2 card packs left. Oh, sorry. So Lewis is, yeah. I see. Okay. Well, then we'll just have to go with the 3 of us. No, Thomas, not found anything yet. Not found anything. It's been weird. Because we are coming up to full odds. In 2 raids time, we'll have caught 100 Pokemon. But found nothing. Oh, Lake and Rock's good. Oh, Arthur. Why did Arthur have to take Grovyle? Why? Right, so let's see what we've got. Well, Armaldo is on the right, so I'm immediately going to say that Armaldo is the way to go. Unless that is Relicanth on the right as well. No, it's not. It's Barraskewda. So let's go right, but let's go Armaldo. Arthur Morgan. Arthur, if this is what Arthur Morgan looks like, I will eat my hat. That is not Arthur Morgan. That's not the Arthur Morgan I know. Right, so just remember with Malamar, anything we do to it, its stats will go up instead of down. So, like, I can't use Snarl because that'll make it stronger. Am I actually going to eat my hat? I'm not going to eat my hat because that is not what Arthur Morgan looks like. Arthur Morgan is a oh, well, thanks for that, Arthur. What did Arthur just do? What move did he just use? I didn't even see. I just saw if his defense went up, and I went, well, thanks for that, Arthur. Oh, God. We're getting unlucky here. Special defense has just gone up as well. Oh, no. It was Screech. Jeez. Okay. Well... this should be fun. Gotta be low honor. Very good. Very good, Ham. He's on a low honor playthrough. Love that. Oh god, his defense is going up. I think we're gonna be done, to be honest. I think we're gonna struggle against this Malamar. Oh god, max guard. That was a surprising. I think we're cooked. I mean, to be fair, if it's just nullified all of its stats and all of our stats, then we might have a chance. But yeah, I don't know why Adam has. No offense, Adam, but I don't know why you've Dynamaxed and then max guarded. Because you may as well have just left Dynamax in for like Lycanroc or something. It doesn't remove its own buffs. Yeah, well then we're screwed, aren't we? We're screwed. It does. To be fair, it does say something like it nullified all of the Pokemon's stat changes and abilities or something. But it says like other Pokemon's. But I was always under the impression that it did remove its own. But that's fair. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Clearly. Yeah, that's only. I suppose that's only one life lost, right? So there's still a chance. Let me think what we've got. I thought it said it doesn't though. I thought it said it removed other people's other Pokemon stats and abilities. Do you know what I mean? I don't. That's a good hit. I mean, that would make sense if it didn't remove its own, because that does seem like a pointless mechanic. But I thought that it, I thought Malamar said, sorry, when it did that, I thought it said Malamar removed all other Pokemon's stat changes and abilities, which makes it sound like it doesn't actually say that it does. Do you know what I mean? I do have I'm the same human. I definitely remember us talking about this a few weeks ago. I just couldn't remember which way we went on it, whether we worked out that it did or it didn't. But I think I'm inclined to agree with you. I don't feel like it. I feel like it must remove others, but not its own, because that just wouldn't make sense, would it? It's Armaldo next, isn't it? So I'm going to take this. Because I just feel like Lineune's not even close to being as like bulky. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, ultimately it doesn't really matter, does it? Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. We did alright, to be fair. Three lives left. Sobble feels a shiny incoming. Human says, thank goodness we didn't get a repeat of the Tauros situation. Do you know what, as well? Yeah, the Tauros, and there was another one as well. Let me think. I'm gonna leave Dynamax in to Amelia, because Amelia's got a fighting type move. I'm not really got anything. This is not really a good... Yeah, it's not really a good battle for me, this. Oh, Sobble's picture's changed, yeah. Nice. Gigantamaxed, very cool. Yeah, sorry, human, that's what I was going to say. Wigglytuff, yeah, it's not the only time that it's happened. We had, oh, God. Goodbye. Goodbye. But the thing is even if that was Linoon, it would have fainted. It would have been the same outcome. I know it's that times 4 weakness, but it would have been the same. Yeah, Wigglytuff wiped the floor with us. Wigglytuff wiped the floor with us twice, actually, because I completely forgot. I didn't realise the first time that it happened, and then the second time I completely forgot, and it ruined us. Yeah. What did I say like 2 seconds ago? Didn't I say I'm not Dynamaxing because I'm gonna leave it for Amelia because Lycanroc has got a fighting type move. So there you go. I suppose at least we beat it. But there you go. Thomas says, what's your favourite fossil of Gen 8? Good question. Probably Dracozolt, I think, would be my favourite. I love it shiny. And I love like that it's like half like Stegosaurus almost, you know, like with like the spines and stuff. I would love to see them do some sort of regional thing in future where they did finished Galarian fossils, like what they would look like when they finally got them to fit together right. So yeah. I'm well, we'll see. We'll see. Right, so what have we got now? What is that? I would be inclined to go that way just to get it over and done with. Just to get it beat, because we can't lose another life. We just can't. And Lycanroc is real close. Yeah, what's yours, Thomas? What's your favourite fossil of Gen 8? You're going to hunt Dracozolt in your shiny only challenge because you've got a ton of fossils in your main account. Yeah, that's awesome. The thing is with the fossils is, it's really good that you've got a lot, because you do kind of... You do struggle getting them, don't you? Because of the whole like version exclusive. The more prominent in one version than the other. So that's good. Good luck for it as well. Ham says, how much longer am I streaming for? Yeah, about an hour and 10 minutes-ish. Yeah, it's about 20 past 9 now, so I usually go till 10:30. So yeah, about an hour and 10. Sobble's not far off. So yeah. Oh, big pecs. Actually coming in handy for once. Okay, good hit, good hit. Ugh, this is tough. Hammer, are you asking me what's my favourite fossil Pokemon out of every fossil? Like, you mean out of everything, every generation? Sherba, welcome stream as well, good to see ya. You've been trying out BDSP radaring, very nice. What do you think of it? Do you like it? Good question, Ham. My favourite fossil Pokemon out of everything is probably, let me think. Oh, I know what it is. Listen, they're all awesome, genuinely, but I have such a soft spot for Cradily. I don't know why. I don't know why I love it so much, but Cradily is just like my absolute favourite out of all the fossils. By quite a bit as well. So yeah. What about you? What's your favourite fossil Pokemon out of all of them? Sobbles is the Helix fossil. Very nice. Right. It's tough, this. I don't know if we're gonna beat this. You think it's... Oh, Lewis, sorry, you've lost that raid with Ho at 1 HP. That's brutal. I'm sorry. That was unlucky. Hopefully you'll have a better chance next time. I mean, to be fair, it looks like we're gonna lose, to be honest. Yeah. Which shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have lost this. But we'll see. There is still time. But yeah. Yep, see, there you go, there's one life gone. Sherbert says it's alright, we've been trying to get Nidoran mail, but it's a bit late, so you gotta stop for now. That's fair enough. Well, good luck with it. I hope you can get it soon. I've tried it a little bit, but it's not... Yeah. Oh, hang on, Dynamax. Yeah, I've tried it a little bit, but it's not my favourite, to be honest. I've not played enough of it to really make a judgment on it, but I just don't feel like radar hunting is like my... I don't think it would ever be my go-to. But hopefully one day I will have a go of it. Like a proper go of it. Maybe I'll even do a video on it. Oh, Hamster's got to be the Pachycephalosaurus and Tyrantrum. So Rampardos. Very nice. Do you know what? I've completely blanked as well on Tyrantrum and Aurorus. For me, it would probably go Cradily is my favourite. Oh my god, 7 HP. This is so close. Yeah, 7 HP. Not 7 HP, sorry. It would probably go Cradily at number 1. Then it would go... Oh, that's nothing. We've lost this. What? Can I just say it as well? What? Hang on. I've got to look at this. I've got to check something. Right, so I just want to point this out. Ho-Oh's defense is 90. Right? And its special defense is 154. And in a battle where we have physical attackers, Adam used Wonder Room to swap the stats. I'm just going to be honest, Adam. You threw that whole raid for us. Like, genuinely you did. Every single decision you made in that raid was not good. So I'm really sorry, but I don't think you can join for the last two. Because, yeah, that was almost like... I'm not saying it was on purpose, but there were that many poor decisions made then that I get the impression that maybe it was on purpose, and so I'm gonna say no. Sorry, if it wasn't, but yeah. I don't think any shinies for me. No. I guess I will take Malamar. Yeah, that was I'm sorry. I do try. I hope that I come across on Dynamax Adventures. I hope I have done for this 100 hours. Like, I've been very patient and nice with people and stuff. But I'm going to be honest. That's the second time that person's joined stream and joined in and has just, like, completely thrown the raid. And I know that it's I know that not everyone like is on equal playing fields with Pokemon. I'm not saying I'm necessarily like really, really good at Pokemon, but I think if you're going to join in with the raids, you've got to have a passing knowledge. You've got to have some idea of what this is about. And that was, yeah, that wasn't very good. So I guess Thomas is joining for this one, and so is Amelia, presumably, and Lewis as well. There we go. Thanks, guys. 9 Sherbet sped through. Oh, hang on. Let me just pick this first. Rosidra. You sped through some more of BDSP at the start of the week to beat the game, because you never have done before. So you could see every Pokemon and get the Pokéradar, but then you found out you don't need to beat the game. No, you don't actually. It's weird BDSP. I think you just need to. So if you already have the decks completed, you can just transfer them in, can't you, and speak to Rowan like immediately to get the Pokéradar, I think. So you technically could do a playthrough of Pokéradar shinies. Yeah, without even like... Oh, hang on. That's a rock type there. It's Dreadnought. And we've got Tentacruel there as well, so that's a good pick. Yeah, you could technically do a shiny only run of BDSP without... with using the Pokéradar. Without even getting the first badge, which is absolutely nuts. That's a really unique idea, to be fair. Probably a good shout if like for a run. Maybe that's something I'll do in years to come. I'm not going to Dynamax because I think I think Berserker and Lickitung have got electric moves. So I'm gonna just kind of hold up. Oh, Sturdy activates. Yeah, that would be great, Sherbet. I reckon, you know, if that's something you'd like to do, I mean, you've done it. You've got the radar. You could do that. You could record that and make it. It's a very unique idea. Thomas says, I bought BDSP on release but sold the game because back then you didn't like it. Do you think it's worth picking up? I reckon... Yeah, it's... Like Calamari says, it depends on what you want. I think... So, Thomas, did you ever play the original, like, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum? Did you ever get to play those on the Nintendo DS? Because I think that makes a big difference. I think if you never got to play those original games, then BDSP would be good because, you know, it's... No, you never played them. There you go. So BDSP, in a sense, would be good because it's... For you, it would be like playing a new region. And it would be... Yeah, I just feel like it would be like you'd get to experience the story, like what happens in it, all of the different characters and like places and Pokemon and stuff. So it would probably be worth it for you. A lot of people's problems with BDSP were that they are remakes, but they didn't really improve on like all that much. There was a lot of... They were way too faithful to the originals that they were based on. So, so yeah. But like you said, it depends whether you didn't like them, did you, when you had them? So it's entirely up to you whether you even want to go back and revisit them. But I do think they're worth playing through, for sure. Especially if you never got the chance to play those originals, because then... You would know what they're like and all that. Felicity says, not gonna lie, you really enjoy BDSP, you love the art style, and you've done so much shiny hunting on there. Calamari got it because you can shiny hunt the mythical trio. But then again, yeah, there you go, you can't get them anymore, can you? The events. Sobble bought them just to have all the Pokemon games on Switch. Yeah. See, I bought BDSP because Generation 4 is like one of my favourite generations of Pokemon. Like, I absolutely love it. And I do like BDSP. I really enjoyed them. I had a lot of fun when I did the shiny only run, and I've completed them like maybe like 3 or 4 times. So I have got my money's worth out of them, and I have played them and enjoyed them, and I'm going back to them. You know, like we're literally streaming BDSP next week. But I don't think they're perfect. Having said that, do you know what I mean? I think even though what is this? I don't know what this water type is, but oh, it's Marshtomp. So probably worth going that way. Yeah, I just think there are problems with them. I can't pretend that they are perfect, because I think they are too faithful to the originals, and I think that also I think that they didn't do enough to innovate. I think what they probably should have done was, if they were going to be faithful to a game, they should have been faithful to Platinum. And they really, to my knowledge, the only things that BDSP did well, other than remake the game as it was, are to the Grand Underground now has all those Pokemon in it that you can like catch and like look at, like explore and all that stuff. That's great. It's a really great addition, because the Underground wasn't like that originally. And they had a very challenging Elite Four and Champion, and gym leaders as well. And I really like that, as somebody who, like, nowadays Pokemon is a bit more handholdy, and I do like the challenge of it in BDSP. But then they also brought in the friendship mechanic, which was like a double-edged sword in that sense. Yeah. I don't think they did following Pokemon particularly well. I think they probably just shouldn't have done that if they were going to do it the way that they did. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's just problems with it, clearly. But I still enjoyed them and still had fun with them. I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun with them when I go back to the prehistoric run next week. So yeah. Sorry, I've missed so much of the chat. Ham says, what's my favourite Pokemon game not including Legends? Probably... Oh, I might be a bit biased here, but it is probably Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yeah, I thought they were exceptional remakes. I thought they were the definition of like a good remake. Yeah, there's a lot of honourable mentions. All of the Alolan games are awesome. Sword and Shield I love so much. Yeah, I just think Heart Gold, Soul Silver were just like top tier. Calamari's is Crystal, great shout, love Crystal. Thomas says, which version do you like more, Diamond or Pearl? To be fair, there's not really much difference in them. I always got Diamond, but there really isn't much difference. Ravi's favourites are Generation 3, Colosseum and Sword and Shield, really great picks, all of them. And Gravy says they didn't do Platinum because they couldn't sell 2 separate copies. Well, yeah, but that, for me, isn't an excuse as to why. You could still have version exclusives of Diamond and Pearl, and have Dialga in one and Valkyrie in the other, and bring all of the quality of life stuff from Platinum in. Like, the user interface could have been like Platinum. They could have given us, like, the cool clothing from Platinum, not on the pre-order bonus. I think they could... I just think that Platinum is clearly the better version, and you could still tell that story without... I don't know. I think they could do it. I think they just were lazy, personally. Because even if they remade Platinum, and they changed that ending slightly, where instead of it being Giratina, maybe Cyrus summons Dialga for you to fight against in Diamond, and Palkia to fight against in Pearl, and then you go off to the Distortion World and you go after Giratina. I just think there's ways around it that they could have done, and they were just lazy and just went, nah, we'll just do Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, the 2 separate copies thing strikes again, to some degree. Ham's favourite Sword and Shield, very nice, there you go, yeah. A nostalgic, beautiful game to play. Ham says, where would you rank Sword and Shield out of all the Switch games? Ooh. Probably top for me. Probably top, yeah. Yeah, but that's just... I don't think a lot of people would agree with that, but I would put them top. Sorry, is this outside of Arceus? Or is this still outside of Arceus, or is it with Arceus? Because that makes a big difference, doesn't it? If it's outside of Arceus, then top. If it's not outside of Arceus, then it's second to Arceus. Felicity says, I see it slightly different. BDSP wasn't lazy, but was a safety net in case Legends Arceus wasn't a success. That's why it was outsourced. That is fair to be fair, and I agree with that. But what I'm saying is I'm saying lazy in the sense of they could have. So I said before, didn't I? I think that what they should have done was made Platinum. Platinum was the definitive game of that generation. It's what everybody wanted. And Gravy said that because they didn't remake Platinum because they had to sell 2 versions, which is fair. Definitely that is the reason they did it. However, my point is that I think it was lazy to say we'll just straight up remake a faithful version of Diamond and Pearl, because Diamond and Pearl weren't particularly great games anyway. They were okay, but Platinum was a lot better. They could have made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl with the story of Platinum and all of the quality of life changes and these new things in them, you know, like, I don't know, the Grand Underground and the increased difficulty and stuff. But they could have just tweaked the story at the end so that you still had those version exclusives, but you didn't have an exact remake of Diamond and Pearl, and that would have made sense. You could still sell 2 copies. It would just be a slightly different story. It would be what everybody wanted, and they didn't do it. I think they played it. Not just safe, but like, oh, just crazy. Like I said, I do like BDSP. I don't want to really pull it to pieces, because they're okay games. I do like them. I do enjoy them, but I do lament the fact a little bit that they weren't a little bit more. I mean, when are we next going to get a Generation 4 remake Do you know what I mean? We're probably not going to get one. And we have one shot, and BDSP is what they gave us, and I think they could have just done it better. You know, I think they didn't. If you asked the Pokemon Company, was that your best work? And they said yes, I would be very disappointed in that answer. I think they could have done better, and they chose not to. So that's my point. Is they're not awful. I'm not condemning them and saying like nobody should play them. They're absolutely terrible games. I'm more just saying that I think they were abandoned a little bit. They were neglected a little bit. Ariel, movie's over. You're back. Dreadnought is great against Ho-Oh. Yes, we found that out, didn't we, the other night? Thomas, do you want this one? Do you want Dreadnought? Oh no! Why didn't someone take Dreadnought, guys? We just said it was really good. Oh. I don't know how we missed that again. Anyway, sorry, I've missed a load of chat, but let's hope we win. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm trying to read what I've missed. Sobble thinks Sword and Shield story is pretty cool. Nice. I do like it. I think you have to look for like a bit of a deeper meaning with it, don't you? You have to look a bit more deeply into it. But it is good. Ariel couldn't agree more. Also, why bring back the worst part of DS games? Limited time events. Oh, yes, agree. Totally agree. Terrible idea. Nice, Wookie. It took you a while for Arceus to grow on you. But now you like it. At least to some degree. Yeah, I can understand why people don't like... me and Marigold have had this like conversation a few times where... I really love like different mechanics, but Marigold's kind of like a fan of the tried and true kind of like Pokemon method. And I do think they need to branch out a little bit and try these things and draw more people in, but still be faithful. But I do 100% get why people don't like love Arceus, because it is so different. And ZA will be the same. Like I can totally understand. Wookie, your favourite on the Switch is probably Sword and Shield, but you do love Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet have grown a lot on me as well, for sure. Gravy says, personally to you, BDSP should have been a Gem 4 variant of how Sword and Shield was, similar to Auras. I would like that, yeah. Totally. If that's the best work they're lying, we've seen better. Calamari says they could have done BDSP more justice. Yes, I would agree. Yeah. Felicity says that I hope that Ilka, even as the new Pokemon Works company, could get some free reign to develop some Pokemon games, because the changes they did make in BDSP you loved, and the concept art was great. To be fair, that is the thing. I'm going to be honest, I don't know. As much as I'm saying all this, I'm saying it from just like a casual consumer perspective. I actually don't know all that much about who had control and how much they were allowed to do and how much they weren't allowed to do. And do you know what I mean? Like that all that kind of stuff is lost on me a little bit. But I do think, I know Ilka made BDSP, because I know that Ilka are responsible for the whole Spinder not going into Pokemon Home and stuff, I think, which always kills me. Yeah, but that's it. I think And what you guys are saying here, can I just say, this is why I love the Legends games so much, because I feel like the Legends games do get this creative liberty to be like, go and do what you want. Like, you make something that's unique, and Pokemon needs that desperately. I think it also needs remakes. It does need remakes that are faithful, because people do want to re-experience the games that they enjoyed when they were younger. The problem is, I think, just with BDSP, was they were just too faithful. They were, like, crazy faithful. I'm right there with Felicity. I think the changes that they did make were awesome. But the problem is that they were marred by the stuff that they didn't do. Anyway. Whew. I'm talking too much. But well done, guys. Let's see if we find anything. Is stream working okay for people? Sobble says that yours is froze. So let me just... I'm going to hang off choosing just to make sure. Yours is... Right, okay. Okay, all good then. Sobble, maybe do a refresh. Oh, actually, Sobble... So if Sobble's is froze, he might not be able to hear me. Thanks, guys. Right. Let's see. So, not Tentacruel or Marshtomp, thank God, because I do not want a duplicate Marshtomp. It's not Dreadnought. Is it Ho-Oh? I think this is our second to last stream, you know. Not... No, it's a good job that wasn't a shiny. Not second to last stream. Second to last adventure. Wild, but it's not Ho-Oh. So, will it be on our last raid of the evening? The last raid of all time? Not all time, but the last raid of this giant adventure. This 100 hours. Carlos, welcome to stream as well. Hope you're doing all good, and thank you very much for the good luck. This is the last one. The last one. And this reaches us to full odds as well. Could this be like a storybook moment? We'll see. But before we do that, we've got 2 more Journey Together packs to open. So I'm just going to switch so you can all see. This is the penultimate one. We've opened a lot of cards tonight on stream, and I've got a lot of good stuff, to be fair. I can't tell you how much I can't wait to open those Prismatic Evolutions boxes and stuff. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to those. So, let's see. We've got a Lotad, a Nimble, a Larvitar, a Remoraid, another Hops Bag, another Ends Klinklang, and Hops Sandaconda. And I know you guys can't see those that well, but these aren't really like good ones. These are kind of just like, they've not got any like the sheen on them. So I'll only show you if it's like a really good one. I've got a Mr. Mime, a Toadstool, and then this is quite nice, but it's not like as good as it probably like as some of the others. But it's a Noivern. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's okay. It's okay. You know? I've got a big pile of cards, to be fair, of stuff that I really did like from this stream. Final pack, and then we'll do the final Dynamax Adventure. Ooh. But I hope you've all enjoyed this 100 hours. Well, I know a lot of you have told me that you have, but yeah, as we come to the end of it, it's been awesome. I've had so much fun. Doing this multiple times a week, you know what I mean? I know I always stream and stuff, but it's just been particularly cool. So we're starting off with Iono's Tadbulb. So that's pretty good. A Cramorant, which is quite nice artwork, to be fair, with the Arrokuda stuck in its mouth. A Florigato. Oh, Hops Rookidy. Awesome. And Hops Cramorant. Awesome. That's cool. An Octillery. A Wheezing. A Furret, which Sherbet will love. A Furret. A Komala. Oh, I have actually got a good one. I have actually got a good one for the last card of this like pack opening. A Dudunsparce CX. Ooh. That's pretty nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's awesome. Very cool. But that concludes all of the cards. So we go back now. Ready for our final raid. I can see Fritz has joined. Hiya Fritz, how are you doing? Welcome to stream. Very good to have you. And I'm doing really good, thanks. I've just been saying I'm a bit slightly sad because this is the last stream, you know, before the end of Dynamax Adventures. Like I won't be doing it anymore after this, but yeah, it's been fun and I've had a lovely day today and a lovely last stream. You know, it's been nice to have all the regulars on. Everybody's here. So thanks, guys. Really, truly. Oh, that's so lovely, Wookie. Wookie says, wow, I'll miss the DA streams. This was such a fun way to spend some really stressful months for me while writing my thesis and prepping my defense. Very grateful for all the content. That's awesome. Thanks so much, dude. Well, thank you very much for your support. You know what I mean? It's been it's just been awesome. Everyone's been awesome. You know what I mean? We like not just for watching the streams and for joining in and like giving me so much help, because the other thing as well is like without your guys' help, I know occasionally I'm like, oh, we should have gone that way, or oh, why did we do this, or why did we do that? But the thing is, honestly, is that I couldn't have done this without all of you. Like if I was doing this solo with the AI, the reality is I wouldn't have found any legendaries, any shiny legendaries. So just thank you all very much, and yeah, it's just been a lot of fun. Everybody who's like joined up for the memberships and like gifted memberships, and like I didn't think we would. I've said this so many times, but oh, Amelia's going to bed. No problem, Amelia. This is the last raid anyway, so I'll be going soon as well. But thank you very much for joining in and for joining the streams. I'm going to just say that the three of us will go then. Whenever you're ready, Lewis. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I've said this before, but I really didn't think that I would get any like memberships or anything like that, and you guys just went straight in and gave me loads, and even aside from that, just everybody watching and stuff. It's just been awesome. So thank you. Like Ariel, thank you. That's so lovely. That's been quite fun. It's also been a good entertainment during the final stretches of your master's degree. And first time actually interacting and casually joining stream. That's really cool. To be fair, a few people have said that as well, which is really, really nice for me to hear, because it means that clearly this is a platform that people feel comfortable in, and that's like the number one, isn't it? So, right, let's have a look. Wishcash is I don't know what that is. That's Barbaracle and Dreadnought. Dreadnought and Barbaracle are the two we should probably aim for. Yeah, I just love this community so much. We have like we have, I don't know. I don't think anything that like I've done over the last few months really has been particularly special. I think you guys make these streams so special because, like, particularly when I first started streaming, just kind of thought that it would be like, oh, should I should probably Dynamax, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. Yeah, sorry. When I first started streaming back in September of last year, I didn't really have any sort of inkling of what streaming would be like. Obviously, I'd seen other people's streams and I joined other people's streams, and the way I kind of always saw other people's streams go was it was just this giant wall of text that would like constantly like move. Like people were always commenting, but it was just so. It would just go by in like an instance, and you just wouldn't see anybody interacting with anybody because it was impossible to. And there was like a big disconnect. There's always like a big disconnect between the streamer and the people who were watching, which I know is probably normal to some degree. And I think like obviously if I had 500 people watching, I wouldn't be able to keep up with chat in the same way that I do. But I prefer this. I would miles rather just have like you guys join in and me being able to like talk to you and like keep up with stuff, and like we all like chat and so yeah. What I guess what I'm trying to say is you guys are what have made all these streams like really special, because for me I was just doing the streaming to begin with because I was like, well, I can put the clips into my videos and stuff, and you know, I'll see if people like it and maybe I'll get more subscribers and stuff. But actually, the way it's developed is developed very differently. Like, it's developed into a sort of environment where I kind of like, I genuinely enjoy the streams, like all of you coming onto the streams and chatting to me as much as maybe you guys enjoy watching the streams, which is probably a bit unusual because I imagine that a lot of streamers probably just kind of are just playing the game and enjoying the game, but they're not really. I don't know. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to put anyone else down. I'm just saying that I'm really happy that my channel has gone the way it's gone, and I'm very, very grateful to you guys for making the stream so special and being such a lovely community, because it really is a lovely community. So I thoroughly enjoy like logging on, streaming with you guys, chatting to you all, and then, you know, making them into videos. So thanks, guys. I'll catch you on stream now. Fritz says, that's great, but I'm gonna miss Dynamax Adventures. Me too. And I'm glad you've had a great day, Fritz. Ham says, sad to see Sword and Shield go. Since that one combi stream, I have been in every stream since then, mostly lurking, lol. I love this journey. Well, I've loved having you, so thank you very much, Ham. And that is a long time, that combi stream, so long ago now. So long ago. So thanks for being awesome. Sam says, the Dynamax Adventure streams have been great. We started them just as you were out of hospital with a broken pelvis and ribs, and it's kept you sane while you recovered, so thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, Sam. It's been lovely having you. Truly. I guess I'll go Razor Shell. Yeah, truly. And I'm glad you're all recovered now as well. Ariel, honestly, don't like watching streams and having 5 pauses per hour. During which the streamer stops and just thanks every sub by name. You love the fluidity of the conversation and the interactions here. Oh well, thank you very much. That's a huge compliment. So thank you. That's really nice. And Gravy says, I'll be honest, I gravitate towards your streams because they're special, in a sense that they're relaxed and fun. Most of the other streams you watch are loud, but mine's is a calm, fun chat. Yes, I am not really somebody who shouts. But there you go. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, It's just nice, isn't it? So nice that we all come on and we all just talk, and we just talk like human beings instead of like a weird kind of streamer audience disconnect, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like we all chat in the same way that like you guys could honestly be sat across a table from me just chatting. Do you know what I mean? I really like that. I really like the way it's gone in that sense. Because I didn't, like I say, I didn't think that's the way that it would work. I thought, well, to be honest, I didn't think I would ever get that many people watching streams. I kind of just thought I'll just make clips and I'll put them in the videos and that'll be it. But I thought if I ever do get a lot of people watching, what will probably happen is it'll be like someone else's stream where it's just like the chat's just going by like a million miles an hour. So yeah, the fact that it's not worked out like that, I'm very, very happy about. Thomas says the live streams have been really fun. The Dynamax Adventures and talking with the chat is really fun. Probably the most fun you've ever had watching a live stream. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, dude. I will certainly try my best to keep it up for you. Oh, Rhydon, what a good swap. The last second. I know we've got Wishcash, but should hopefully not be too difficult. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed it just continues like this. I'm very content. Very content. I guess I'm gonna have to raise a shell again. Ham finds it very cool that I like Pokemon and Jurassic Park just like you. Yeah, I do. I still am really into Jurassic Park. I do love it, but I used to be so into Jurassic Park. Like, crazy into it. Oh, that's unfair. Why did it go for Rhydon? Calamari says, if a lot of people are watching and chatting, then you won't be able to do your Zygarde jokes anymore. Cry. That's sad. Well, don't worry. Because we're not there. You and Calamari could always time people out at random to keep the chat manageable. I think you're supposed to say that in the private chat. Don't say it here. He'll know. EK, welcome back. No, I have not found any shinies yet. And this is the last raid of the day. Probably. Yeah, I think 25 is a nice round number to end on, isn't it? It's full odds. And yeah. Yeah, I think it's a nice round number to end on. It's... I think if I did 26, it would just feel a bit weird. Exactly, Ham. Exactly. See what? Nothing happened. I'll tell you right now, that Ho-Oh is not going to be shiny. If it is shiny, if it was, that would be the luckiest I think I've ever gotten. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. That would be luckier than the 99 soft reset Chimchar, I think, if this was shiny. But I don't think it will be. You guys can... If it is, I owe you a plate of fish and chips. Deal. Deal. Dealio. Calamari says it would be poetic. I guess it would be, yeah, it would be poetic, you're right. We've got a good chance here. I mean, look at this team. This is the ultimate Ho-Oh team, really. Dreadnought, Barbaracle, Ride on. Wish Cash. This should be a quick one. But we'll see. This is it, guys. The final time we face a legendary. Oh my god, this is so... I feel a little bit like when I was leaving the old house, and I was just like... I don't know, I felt really... There was a moment when I was moving out of the old house, when we were doing Dynamax Adventures, and... I don't know if anybody remembers this, but I was like, oh, this is the last time I'll stream in this house. And then like the realization kind of hit me that this was the last time I was ever going to stream in the house, and then I started thinking about everything else, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm leaving. I'm actually leaving this house, and I kind of feel a little bit like that now. Do you know what I mean? I'm a bit like, oh, like this is the last. I nearly swore then. This is the last time we'll do this. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. But it was a lot more intense with the moving house, because it was the house. But yeah, you're right, yeah, I did. I moved in the middle of this challenge. Yeah. Weird, really, because that wasn't even that long ago. Like, oh, got another sub. That wasn't even really that long ago, in the sense of... I think we started this challenge, I want to say, in March. So we've only been doing it for like 2 months, but in that time, I've moved house. I don't know. I don't know. Just a bit odd. Just a bit odd, isn't it? Anyway, I think this is going to be the final attack, like final round. Boo, scary face. Sobble is taking shiny look. Oh, Ho avoided the attack. What a great ending. Somebody's gonna do it. Somebody's gonna have the final attack this turn, surely. Muddy Water. Thomas gets the last hit. Thomas, well done. Well done, guys. Thomas gets the last hit of our last raid. Oh my god, imagine quadruple shiny. God pack. Here we go. 25 raids. This is officially full odds since I found Lugia. So this is... If we got something here, it would be very poetic, wouldn't it? But if it was Ho-Oh, I mean, yeah, it would be crazy. But it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. I'm not even getting my hopes up. It's not gonna be. But good luck, guys. Good luck for you. Last 4 Pokemon that we ever do. It's not Dreadnought. And it's not Barbaracle. And it's not Wishcash. Oh my god, this is it. It's not Ho-Oh. That would have been... Listen, let's be honest. Let's be honest right now. That would have been ridiculous. The odds on that happening were very, very slim, I think. Let's be honest. But listen, it doesn't matter. Honestly, I'm telling you now, it really doesn't matter. Let me just make... Because Wishcash, it always looks a bit weird. It doesn't matter. Because... Yeah, the odds were 1 in 100. But I guess I meant... For it to appear specifically on that one. Instead of any of the other ones. For it to be the final one of the final raid. That must go up significantly. Do you know what I mean? Well, it wouldn't be a final raid, would it, if I didn't forget to put all these Pokemon in the other box. Let me move these, and then we'll just have a quick review, because it's only 10 past 10, so there's a little bit of time left. So we'll just have a quick review of how many, I guess, we found. Something else we probably should do is have a recap of how many raids we think it was. Now, I don't think this is going to be like a total, because I'm going to be honest and say I don't even know. I think I might have put other Pokemon in other spots somewhere, so this might not be the amount of raids that we did overall, but we'll see. I will review the footage to try and find how many there were, because look, there's definitely some in here, but it's looking like I did. So I found 13 shinies overall, which is awesome. 8 of those were regular Pokemon. But 5 of them were legendaries, which is a crazy ratio when you think about it. From 100 hours, to say that almost half of my... No, not almost half. I guess between 33 and 50%, some were. I don't know what it was. Were legendaries. That's really good. And not only is it really good, but Solgaleo is a beautiful shiny. But in terms of targeted ones, I got everything I wanted. You know, it would have been great if Ho showed up, but it would have been insanely lucky. But to say that I found the 3 legendary beasts, which all look so cool, and I got Lugia before the 100 hours was up. I really didn't think I would get Lugia, let alone a chance at Ho-Oh. I don't think any of the Pokemon I found as a random shiny were bad either. You know, it's not like I found like a Jinx or a Basculin, or, you know, like something that like doesn't change all that much. Like, all of these are gorgeous shinies. Scolipede, Jolteon. Dugtrio's pretty basic, but I still think it looks good. Marshtomp's amazing. Whimsicott is amazing. Lantern was a dupe, but it's a beautiful dupe. Lipard's brilliant. And Golduck, all really good. And then, so that was 13 shinies. Then let's just count how many raids that probably did. So they've got 10 almost full boxes, but let's be honest, it is really full boxes. Because you count the 13 shinies. So I did 310 raids, but I think I maybe did a little bit more. So let's say let's just add on like 20, just for the sake of argument. Like, if I've lost some Pokemon in the boxes somewhere. Let's say I did 330 Dynamax Adventures, and I found 13 shinies. That is an average of... Let me just check this. 330 divided by 13. That's an average of 1 Pokemon every 25 raids, I think. Is that right? Yeah, I think. I'm not very good at math, but I think that is right. Which would be about full odds, wouldn't it? For each one. Because we said, didn't we, every 25 raids, you get... you get to full odds, because you find 4 Pokemon per raid. Yes, I think that is right. So yeah, pretty good really, all in all. I think I did really well out of that 100 hours. I didn't go... I didn't go too over odds on any of the legendaries. And Raikou, I think I got in like 7 adventures or something daft like that. So I actually did really well for the legendaries. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. When you look at it there, that doesn't look like a lot of shinies for 100 hours. But when you look at the caliber of Pokemon that I got for that 100 hours and the legendaries that I got, I think it was worth it. And I think Dynamax Adventures was exactly as good as I thought it was going to be going into it. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. I found a lot of shinies. I found shinies of Pokemon that I've always wanted. And you guys were awesome. So thank you all very much. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for battling with me. Thanks for putting up with my mistakes. And thanks for putting up with my moments of despair where I was like, oh, why did we do that? Why did we do that? It was a lot of fun. And like Calamari says, Sword and Shield went on for ages. You know, that's the end. This is the end of a journey that started in September of 2024. So I've been playing it for a long time. So thanks, guys. Thanks so much. I had the best time. And enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you all next Wednesday for the start of the BDSP Prehistoric run. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so much fun. Yeah. I can't wait. Enjoy your weeks, guys, and I will see you next week. Thanks as always, and goodbye.